G'day everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Hey Zest, how you doing? Welcome in. Literally, I cannot play anything else right now. Hey Valk, great to see you as well. Thanks for being pre-notification gang, guys. Lovely to see you. Hope you've had a good, happy hump day. Hey Alpha Stitch, what's going on? Good to see you. I hope you've had a good day so far. Ah, dear. Oh, dude, Valk, I do not blame you. It is honestly, like, I could listen to this kind of vibe all the time. Literally all the time. It is just so freaking good.
The zest around, ain't nothing ever gonna get him down.
That's a slight transition there. Killing my vibe there a little bit, Zest, I'm not gonna lie. Dwarf Fortress have managed to hit the same level of iconicness as Rimworld with the music. Yeah, it's interesting because they're both very, very different soundtracks, but they're both very similar, I feel like. Because they just do such a wonderful job of really nailing the overall feel of the game, which is, yeah, what you want to see, right, in a soundtrack. You want something that is going to be absolutely befitting to you know, the actual vibe. Just like it is so like it's like mournful and hopeful, and it has like this, I don't know, it just has this beautiful feel to it. Man, this music is so good. Genuinely so good. IEP, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're well today. I hope work is going well. Appreciate you joining us once again. Had a bit of a chill day today, which has been nice. I was reading a little bit today about ow. Don't mind me kicking my desk. I was reading today about the... oh, I forgot what it's called. Some experimental institute. And they've recently announced the results of an experiment they did involving fusion reactors. And for the first time ever, they've been able to get more energy out of a fusion reaction than what they put into it, which is pretty cool. It's not like, oh, there's going to be fusion reactors just around the corner. We're still like probably at least decades away from that at this point. But we are, you know, that is kind of a bit of a breakthrough, that fundamentally it is possible to do that. So, yeah. Yeah, Zest. It is, so it's really interesting. So I was doing a bit of a deep dive on it. So, some of it is a little bit misleading in terms of how practical the application is. because, and I think is perhaps a little bit misleading in terms of how people actually would interpret the news, because it's like, you know, I think it's like the laser discharge, the amount of power that they, because basically how it works, right, is they have a whole bunch of lasers and they fire it at a capsule, and then the capsule gets bombarded by these lasers, and it, you know, puts so much energy in there that the atoms actually get pushed together, and then one of the atoms basically sheds its mass in the form of energy, which is fusion. So the actual lasers themselves, from what I understand, from what I was reading, discharged an amount of energy that was like, I'm bad at electrical. Perfect. Yeah, that makes me sound more credible. Electricity measurements, but I think it was like 2 kilowatts or something. 2 million kilowatts or something, I don't know. It's a large amount of power, but a factor of 2. And then they managed to get out of that 3.5 of whatever the measurement was. Now, it's misleading in that in the raw sense, you do have a net gain of energy from that. However, the problem is, from an engineering standpoint, is one, the amount of energy that doesn't take into account the amount of energy required to actually get those lasers prepared and ready to fire, which is greater than the actual discharge amount. We also don't have any way of gathering and harvesting that energy that is actually discharged through the act of the fusion. So it's, you know, there's I'm sure there's other complex engineering issues within that, but those are kind of the two big things. Is that one, for this to kind of become practical, you need much more efficient lasers, and two, you need some way of actually effectively gathering and storing that energy produced as a result of the fusion reaction. So yeah, it's a probably, I think some people will probably go, wow, this is amazing, fusion energy is just around the corner sort of thing, when that's not really the case. It's still decades and decades away, but it is still a pretty big, groundbreaking moment, in the sense that, I mean, I personally, I didn't even know that we would ever see the concept of a fusion reactor become a potential reality in my lifetime. So, and now it looks like maybe there is a chance that it'll become a reality in my lifetime, which is pretty cool. So fingers crossed that they make some strides, leaps and bounds and all that kind of good stuff. But it's super interesting, or at least it's interesting to me. 100% IAP, yeah. Yeah, fusion is so much cleaner. You know, I think if we can get to a point where fusion becomes a reliable source of energy, it's clean, it doesn't have any pollution, provided the actual infrastructure to maintain and harvest such a, you know, a power source isn't more harmful in some facet, it's a net gain for the human race. And yeah, it's pretty useful. Bokya, hello there, welcome in. Welcome, good to have you. Hibiki, lovely to see you as well, welcome in. Clean Biscuit, good to see you. Blah 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 fusion, the press has been hyping this too much. It also takes a great deal of energy to extract the deuterium from the seawater. That should be part of the overall energy yield. Yeah, 100%. Clean Biscuit, I agree. I mean, that was kind of my point, right? Is that there is, you know, there's a lot of potential hurdles that need to be crossed over yet, that that are fundamental to it actually becoming a useful, applicable thing. But it is still a notable step in the right direction, right? So yeah. Ferret Fawcett, hello there, lovely to see you. Can't sleep, but I thought I'd hang out for a bit. Love to have you. I hope you can get some sleep soon. Forloin, lovely to see you. Thank you for 9 heckin' months, my friend. Guys, Can we please get a shout out for following? Thank you, Clean Biscuit. Wonderful friend of the stream. And yeah, I'm sure Far has some interesting thoughts about the idea of fusion energy. I know that's kind of in your ballpark of things that you're interested in, Forloin. Speaking of like clean energy and stuff like that. Cormac, hello there. Great to see you. Don't apologize. If anything, Cormac, from now on, if you turn up here, if you don't bring that kind of enthusiasm, all caps like, Drongo! Drongo! You're not coming in here with that kind of enthusiasm from now on. I am actually going to want an apology for you. But don't apologize. It's all good. It's good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Cormac as well? Hi. Hi, G. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm sorry. My mouth isn't cooperating right now. It is Twitch Babby time for Loin. I'm doing very well, thank you. Oh, Ferret, that is perfectly fine. If I can help to be a gateway to sleep for you, then I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. Get yourself some rest. Galactic Red Dragon, great to see you as well. I hope you're well today. Welcome on in. It's me, Bloody Dwarf. Cormac. Insolent Fool, g'day, g'day. Twitch says you should be here. Well, hopefully Twitch has made a good recommendation to you. If they haven't, my condolences. I'm very sorry. But welcome in either way. We're glad to have you. I hope you do enjoy your tray. Enjoy your time here. I don't know why, but sometimes talking is difficult. Like, I think it's because I end up thinking about 3 or 4 thoughts ahead of what I'm actually saying. So my brain is doing one thing and my mouth just at times desyncs with any kind of sense and rhyme and reason, but it knows it should be doing something. My mouth knows that it should be making noises. So it's just like, well, in lieu of any kind of other instructions, we're just going to make just complete gibberish. I don't know whether it's a good or a bad thing, but I'm going to, it is what it is, you know? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh, this track is so good, isn't it, Zest? It is so good. Valestian, hello there. You got home just in time. That's right, you did. It is Hibiki. Very. My daddy? It is Aurora. How you doing, Aurora? Good to see you. Welcome in. Well. Yeah, the Dwarf Fortress music is so good. I mean, this has become like one of my favorite parts of the stream, where I literally just sit in the main menu and vibe to the music while we get the stream fired up. It is genuinely something I look forward to, just because it is just such a nice vibe, you know. Genma, hello there, lovely to see you. Life is treating me well at the moment. Thank you so much for asking.
You shall not pass!
Excuse me?
To a dear friend, have some food on me since I cannot invite you for a feast over here in Vienna.
Cormac, thank you so much for the $20 dono. That is far too generous of you. Yeah, I will have some food on you, my friend. And hopefully one day I'll get to go and we can have dinner in actual Wien. Ist Wien teuer? Yeah? We da. That's very kind of you, Cormac. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mistakes happen. People say the wrong things. People click on the wrong streams. People click the follow button by accident. Yeah. It's just whoops. You know, I hit the follow button. Oh, it's such a shame. Damn. Jetpack Paul, hello there. Lovely to see you again. Welcome back. Good to see you. I hope you're well today. I'm doing good. Meatloaf, hello there. Thanks for being here as usual. Appreciate you. Dark Lives Matter, hello. Mate, how you doing? Good to see you. Nice. Listless Onion, hello there. Welcome back. Good to see you. Dinner is for peasants, we feast. I drag you out to a castle and we eat with our faces, without hands. Is that a quote from something, or are you just providing me instructions on how I should eat my food? Hey Zelion, I'm sorry you're struggling with a bit of insomnia at the moment, but I appreciate you spending some of your time with us. Scarred Vulcan, hello there. Dwarf. It is dwarf time. One of the things I do want to just quickly touch on before we get into the stream this evening is the fact that... Oh, I see, Cormac. Gotcha. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot of things that sound like a poem if you read them correctly. Like, let me find some a little poem here to read you, chat. It's been 22 long, hard years. I'm still struggling. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I peep at the shape of the streets and stay awake to the words of the ways of the world, cause shit is deep. A man with a dream and plans to make cream, which failed. I went to jail at the age of 15. A young buck selling drugs and such, who never had much, trying to get a clutch at what I could not. The court played me short, now I face incarceration, pacing going up states, my destination. Handcuffed in the back of a bus, 40 of us. Life is a shorty, shouldn't be so rough. But as the world turned, I learned life is hell. Living in the world no different from a cell. Every day I escaped from Jegs given the chase, selling bass, smoking bones in the staircase. Though I don't know why I chose to smoke cess, I guess it's the time when I'm not depressed. But I'm still depressed and I asked what's it worth, ready to give up, and so I seek the old earth. Who explained working hard may help you maintain, to help learn overcome the heart's ache and pain. We got the stick up kids, corrupt cops, and crack rocks, and stray shots on all on the block that stays hot. Because after all, chat, cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money, dollar bill, y'all. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money, dollar bill, y'all. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money, dollar bill, y'all. So there you go. Sorry. Everything could be poetry when you read it correctly. Hey Healbot, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey Pyro, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you, Cormac, thank you. Should tighten up it a bit and put it on YouTube/Twitter. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Still don't, never forget the time that I freestyled over a bardcore version of Wet Ass Pussy. There is clips of that out there. Wu-Tang forever. For real. Amphi, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh no, IAP. Good luck. That was your birthday? Oh my god, Alpha. Yeah, that was a good day. No, what I actually wanted to share with you before we jump into today's stream was the fact that this week, a lot of you may have, or the last couple of days, a lot of you may have noticed that your Twitch recaps for the year have come out, and you can go and check them out. And I just wanted to give a very big thank you to everybody, because, I mean, look at this. Out of the 162 broadcasts that I've done this year, there's been 100,000 hours watched, which, that's bizarre. 4,000 days watched of my content. Like, I feel like I'm trying to, I'm doing something horrible to the human race here, but my god, that is incredible. And, you know, 6,000 CCV, which was our highest viewership, 2,000 subs. We're getting ever closer to 6,000 followers. I think we're only like 40 followers away from 6K, which is incredible. Over 32 million channel points have been accrued and 260,000 chat messages, which is just absolutely amazing. So I just wanted to say a massive, massive thank you to all of you tuned in right now. Whether you've been here for 30 seconds and it's your first time, or whether you've been following me since the very start. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of a very special year for me. Because, I mean, this year has been a pretty scary one, a pretty challenging one. Of course, you know, coming out of the pandemic and, you know, things trying to find that new normal was really challenging, and the start of this year was really hard for me because I was dealing with a lot of burnout, and I eventually made that transition to going full-time as a content creator at the end of May this year, and ever since then I've been able to be happier and healthier, and I'm just very, very grateful for the opportunity. So I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's been a part of that. This thing is accusing me of being in my top 1% of chatters. Yeah. Well, you've got to remember as well, Valestian, that there is a lot of people that just do not chat in my channel. And that's okay. People that just lurk. And that's totally fine. And I'm very grateful for those people. And those people know who they are. And, yeah. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Jetpack Paul, thank you so much for the first time sub. I appreciate that, Paul. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can we get some woos and some Danics in the chat? Donation, hello there. Welcome in. Sapsling, hello. Thanks so much for loan. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, we love having you here, Paul. Hey, Baku. And how do we check that out? Let me see if I can find a link for you, chat. If it's not coming up in on your Twitch, congratulations. I think I can give you a link that should work for everybody. Let me find it.
To many more years. Yes?
Yeah, yes. Hang on, 2 seconds. I hope there's going to be many more years of this. We're going to give it 6 months. We're going to give it 6 more months, see how it goes. And then we'll go from there, you know.
Big fucking awesome.
Cormac, thank you so much for the second month and the Prime sub. That's very kind of you. Man, it's always such a... It still blows me away, even after these, you know, these 4 years that I've been on Twitch, that people spend their Primes here. Like, they choose to spend their Twitch Prime here. Very, very cool. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Cormac. And Zest, thank you for gifting a sub to donation. Hello there. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. And Zest, I appreciate you. Twitch. What is it called? Is it summary? Year in summary. I'm trying to look in my history because I'm pretty sure the link when you're logged in should just work anywhere. So I'm just trying to, here we go, Twitch recap. All right. So if you don't have the link to your Twitch recap showing up in your dashboard or something, if you follow that link there, you should actually, that should work for you. If it doesn't, I don't have a fix, but hopefully it does. If you're curious about your most watched streams. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Valestian. It's really interesting because when I first came to Twitch, for the first like 2.5 years, I was like, no, I would never go full-time as a streamer. It's too scary, it's too unpredictable. It's too much, yeah, there's too much growth that would need to happen, and I don't see it as being plausible. And the fact that, you know, in the subsequent years from then, we ended up here, and it is now my job, and it's like, it's bizarre. It's truly amazing, so thank you. Yeah, I'm very grateful. Oh, okay, cool, Valestin. Yeah, you might have a notification on your Twitch dashboard if you're on PC. Endiv, hello there, welcome in. Nice. If you come in here with puns or wordplay for the first time, you're gonna fit in fine. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Appreciate that. Good joke. You spend your prime on the Dolphins, I get the real sub. Thanks, Valestian. Sentient Bits, hello there, welcome in. Love to have you. Here for the Dwarves, congrats on all the success. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I promise we'll get underway with the Dwarfs here in just a few moments. I just kind of wanted to, yeah, I just wanted to go off on a bit of a tangent here for a little bit. So thank you for bearing with me before we do. Where's the hype club? We're just vibing at the moment, Aurora. Yeah, it didn't feel right to just transition to the hype club. I think we're just gonna vibe it out. Interesting, Psycho Boy. Yeah, I don't know. There probably is some discrepancies in the data. I don't think it's perfect whatsoever. I mean, there's been a lot of people that I've heard from that have said that their summaries are inaccurate, and they're modding for channels that they don't know about, which is kind of funny. Jetpack Paul, thank you for this 100 biddies. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Thanks, Meg. I appreciate you as well. I hope you're well today, Meg. When do you hear back about your job applications, by the way? I don't mean to be rude. So I hope you don't mind me asking, but yeah, I'd love to hear how it goes. You have no idea. Okay, all right. Yeah. So yeah, these numbers here, chat. They're more than just numbers. I just wanted to say thank you. That's the underlying thing here. And also, I've watched a lot of Twitch this year. Some of my favorite channels: Simcopter1, Nomac, Salford Sal, Salberry. If you haven't checked out those wonderful creators, I can highly recommend them. All have impeccable vibes. Sim is just a wonderful guy. So is Nomac. They're both probably some of my best friends on the platform. They're just really lovely people. And Salford Sal, impeccable daytime lurk. A lot of you will know Salford Sal because she plays a lot of Dwarf Fortress as well. She's a bit of a veteran. And my good friend Salberry as well. She's another good daytime lurk, and she's very cursed, very chaotic, and very cozy. And she's just an absolute genius. But yeah, if you wanna, if oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. if you wanted to share your recap, if you know you're one of those people that has been around here for a little bit this year, and you know you wanted to share that, feel free to comment on my tweet there. If I'm one of your most viewed streamers, or maybe you're using one of my emotes, or maybe you just want to engage with the tweet, I'd really appreciate it. Follow me on Twitter. Kappa. Oh dear. I can't believe it's not butter, Baku. Zajo says, my boss is taking the night off, but told me if I come here, I won't have to sleep in the dungeon tonight. So here I am. I'm very glad that Sim has let you out of the dungeon for once. That's great news. Zajo, great to see you. Welcome in. Oh, Alpha Stitch. Well, look, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I know there's a lot of people that do enjoy the streams and always tune in when they can, but time zones are not easy, especially considering I'm an Australian. I know it's not easy. So, look, I'm just grateful that people tune in at all, regardless for how long it is. Recommendations are always welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see if I can shout out Simcopter 1. There we go. There's Simcopter 1. Shout out Nomac. Shout out Salford Sal. Oh, no, that's not the command. I just did exclamation mark Salford Sal. Exclamation mark Sal. Oh, no, that's... I misspelt it. Let's try that again. Oh, I nearly misspelt it again. Oh my god. My fingers are not wanting to cooperate right now. There we go. Salford Sal. There we go. Alright. There's links there to all of those creators that I mentioned there. Simcopter 1, Nomac, Salford Sal, Salberry. All are definitely people that I'd recommend. You're top 1% on a few channels. Should I tone it down? No. You're fine, Listless. You're totally fine.
Congratulations!
It's struggle street right now, Valestian. Sentient Bits, thank you so much for the Prime sub. First time subscriber. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Especially since I know you just came in, and you also came here for Dwarf Fortress, which I'm still not playing after 30 minutes of going live. So I apologize. We'll get into the game in a minute, but thank you so much. Yeah. Well, I think the thing that you've always got to remember is that the people that you see in Twitch chat are just the tip of the iceberg. Like right now, we've got 100 odd people watching the stream, and maybe we've had like 20 to 30 people actually talk. There's a lot of people that just lurk and, you know, maybe they're just passing through, maybe they're just browsing. There's always like a constant turnover of actual viewers that just don't stick. They don't vibe, and they'll go off and watch other things. There's always a little bit of a churn. Then you've got a really big, you know, the bulk of the iceberg is made up of people who lurk. And maybe we'll send a message maybe once a month, maybe once every couple of months, maybe never send a message. But, you know, it's still cool. Thanks, Sentient. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I know, Jetpack Paul. I just love vibing to the menu, the menu soundtrack. It's so good. So good. Hey, Sunday Elite. Thanks for the lurks. I appreciate it. Stormy, great to see you as well. Big love. You never send a message, Meg. Yeah, you're an innocent little pebble, right? And if I call you out on that not being true, you'll be like, fight me 1v1, bruh. Fight me IRL. That's how that'll go, Meg. I know. I've got your number now. Thanks, Listless. Exactly, Valestian, exactly. Ice Jelly, here's my monthly comment. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. Hey, Gibraltar Contingency, thank you for the lurk. Great to have you as well. 50. Meg just, she is like, she's fodder right? She just can't get enough of the whole, you know, just hanging out and talking smack to me all the time. It's just, yeah, she can't get enough. You don't even chat to anybody that much IRL. Neither do I, to be honest. Neither do I. All right, chat. Thank you so much for indulging me on that tangent. I really appreciate it. Like I was saying, thank you so much for being here. Let's actually get on with the actual stream now. We're going to jump back into our existing save file here. And we're going to continue to Dwarf Fortress it up. It is now late winter in the year 505. So we've progressed about 5 years from the start of our game, which is pretty exciting. For our first ever Dwarf Fortress, I've managed to, at times, barely evade complete and utter disaster and pull out of at least one death spiral. So we're hanging on in there. And a big part of that is thanks to Twitch chat's help. So thank you. What word do I use for you other than short? I'm still angry. Wait, why are you angry, Aurora? What did I do to make you angry? What did I do now? I appreciate you too, Vulcan. Thanks, Meg, for getting a shout out for Vulcan as well. I appreciate it. Alright, so I'll give you a little bit of a summary of what we got up to last time. And for those of you maybe tuning in for the first time, I'll give you a little bit of a tour of our fortress. You got a pre-stream Drongo burn. That is right. I did call Aurora short before we started the stream. I'm not sorry. I just want you to know. Okay. So, thanks, Meg. At the end of the last stream, we came down to the caverns because we were running low on drink. We've only got 93 drink. We've got 57 population now, which is a big jump. Last stream, we started out with only 14 after our dehydration incident, which claimed the lives of more than half of our dwarves. So now we find ourselves having received a couple of migrant waves, one of which was like 30 dwarves, which was which caused us to have to expand very, very quickly. And so we're now kind of playing a bit of catch up with the rest of our infrastructure and supply chain to take into account that extra population growth. And drink is one of them. So one of the key things to be able to produce more drink and to produce more food going forward is that we have now come down to the caverns and we have made a new field area down here where we're growing some pigtail and also some plump helmets. So that's what we're doing currently right now. And so if we head back up to the surface, we've got a couple of animals. Once again, we've managed to get a little bit more livestock. It was quite funny. Towards the end of last stream, I was wondering where my animals went because they were no longer in the pasture area that I'd assigned them to. And it turns out a tree had grown underneath them and they'd gotten stuck in the tree. So we had to cut the tree down to get my pig, alpaca, and goat out of the tree. So that was the thing that happened. Yeah, thank you for the hype train, chat. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. We were in discussions, and one of my key goals for this evening will be to move our trade depot from above ground to below ground, because fundamentally having an above ground trade depot is not a good idea, I've learned, because we've had multiple infestations of giant Kias that have flown down and have consistently just stolen things from the trade depot, which is pretty funny, but is not exactly conducive when I'm actually trying to trade. And I can't, when they're around, I can't bring my own stuff up here, otherwise they'll steal my stuff. So we want to have a trade depot that will be underground. Yeah, because there's Kias and there's Kiwis, right, Zest? So you've got a couple of Kiwi birds represented. Now below ground here in our first level, We've basically relinquished control of this for the most part, except for our first little farm plot here, and also our butchery and fishery. I think I want to do something with that later on, but for the moment, this is probably fine still. I'm okay with this. But we will work to eventually transition to a safer location for all of this stuff to be. Kia's just casually stealing entire wheelbarrows. I know. it's a real thing. Aurora, thanks for coming in and hanging out and saying hi. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Hey Tim, how you doing, homie? Good to see you. Hope you're well today. Now, if we go further down, I think this is the area that I'm considering putting my trade depot, because at least it's underground here. It's a little bit safer, perhaps. Or I could also grow some more. I could also move my my fishery and potentially my butcher shop down here as well, if I wanted to. I don't know 100% whether that's what I'm going to do yet. But that is one of the things I'm considering, is moving that stuff down here, because I think it is still loamy, so we should be able to grow. It's not as efficient as the caverns, but it's probably a little bit safer than the caverns. So, and also having the trade depot down here might also still be okay. It's looking a little bit shroomy. Hey Drayprab, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome back. I'm doing good. I hope you are as well. And as we head further down, you will notice, if you missed last stream, that this area here, our main population center, is looking a lot more expanded now. We've expanded out our bedrooms to be quite a lot larger, which is great. Looking very, very girthy in terms of our population zone. Our tavern is thriving at the moment. Needs a three-way wide for the trade caravan to get through with the wagon. Ah, okay, Zelion. Good to know. Thank you. We've got our tavern here. We've also got our hospital and our crypt. We've also got our manager's office. And we've also got our very first temple, which was a big mood boost and has helped make people a little bit happier, which is very cool. And then coming down here, we've got our storage and crafting level, which is looking very, very full and is just an absolute hive of activity. We've also expanded out and added in a second still to help try and keep up with the demand for the extra drink with our increased population and also the visitors to our tavern. And down here, we've also got our very first guild. We got a request for a farmers guild last stream, and we built the farmers guild as requested. So that's what this building is. So that's pretty much, for the most part, our Dwarf Fortress, because then we go all the way down into the depths here to get down to the cavern itself. So down into the caverns, and this is where we started off, down where the new farm is. So it's pretty far out of the way, but apparently growing in the cavern is a lot more efficient than growing elsewhere, which is why we've set this up. But yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. I'm happy with this so far. So hopefully we can keep ourselves growing and surviving sustainably. Is our hope. Aku says, is there an end game with Dwarf Fortress? Not in the same way that there is an end game with Rimworld. There's not like a win condition. It's very much open-ended and kind of choose your own adventure and kind of play until everything inevitably breaks. Yeah. The tutorial suggests trying to build big enough that the king decides to show off. Okay. Right. I don't even know about that. I guess I'm still pretty inexperienced with the game. I've only got, 20 odd hours now in the game, so it's still very, very fresh to me, very new. I'm still very much learning. Oh, until the king shows up. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. Yeto Leon, hello there. Welcome in. Good to have you. I hope you're well today. I don't know about it until your PC crashes, but more or less until the game just breaks you and breaks your defensive stronghold. Because inevitably something will go wrong that's out of your control that you can't recover from, is the way that it kind of feels to me.
Names. Watch this. It's Chirin.
It is Chirin. How you doing?
Damn it.
It's good to see you, Chirin. Welcome back. Two Fat Crew, hello there. Doing a great job. Keep up the great work. You're one of the dopest. Oh, thank you. Those are very kind words of affirmation. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Your personal end game would be to have a necromancer mare. Hell yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that is one of the great things about Dwarf Fortress, right? Is that you can have a very specific goal in mind for your playthrough. I think it's a little bit difficult as a newer player because you don't really know what's possible to really be able to kind of articulate and know what is a decent, a decent thing to aim for. But certainly as you get more experience, you get to know like, oh, this would be a really cool scenario, or this would be a really cool experience to have. This is something that I want to aspire towards. So I think I think naturally you will end up at a point where you can kind of choose your own goal, choose your own win condition, if you will, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I believe there is already some mods for this game, Baku, correct? I have heard there are some performance issues in the late game, specifically if you use some types of oh. What? Oh, I don't know why my cat died and why my duck died. That's random. Oh. Here we go. Toulon Asbumzuth, the militia commander, has been elected as mayor. So that was something that did come up last stream, was people were surprised that I didn't have a mayor yet. And for the first time ever, we have a mayor. So that's pretty cool. So, and coincidentally enough, it's already the person that I had kind of had as our expedition leader, and is already a militia commander, broker, bookkeeper. You know, what a guy. What a guy. Oh, that's so cool, Listless Onion. Yeah, that sounds like a great goal. You could set your goal of ascending to Mountain Home, and that's when the king moves in. Oh, that's awesome, IAP. Yeah, that's really cool. A gladiator arena with traps and lots of caged rare animals. Having like some kind of zoo set up would be pretty neat. That sounds incredible, Chiron. Holy moly, dude. You'll have to share some screenshots of that, because that does sound really, really awesome. Lev says, so it does seem that it's the first season after 50 population. Must have made a lot of friends during his job. It looks like it, yeah. Works out for me because I'd already kind of favored him as a leader character for our little colony here. So yeah, I'm totally fine with him becoming our boss, you know. That's fine by me. Let's go ahead and do some smoothing over in the crypt as well, because I want to get that smoothed out and looking nice. I also want to expand out our bedrooms as well this evening, just because I want to be able to future-proof for that and be ready for any future population surges, because we're in a decent spot now. I think it's probably realistic that we can expect more people to join us in the near future, and we want to be prepared for that too. Yeah, that is a shame, Sharon. It is a shame, but Yeah, I think even just talking about it
Boil
makes it
them,
sound cool,
mash 'em,
in my
stick 'em
opinion,
in a
which
shoe.
is totally fine. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you. Look into the noble screen. He'll demand new types of rooms eventually. Oh, okay, IEP. Good to know. Thank you. Or if somebody can just type thank you to IEP on my behalf, that would be helpful, since he can't actually hear me. Or they can't actually hear me at the moment. Need a decent dining room and a weapon rack and armor stand. Oh, I see. Okay, so I actually need a dining room made. I need a decent dining room, chat. So that is something that we can work on. That is definitely something that we can work on. Whereabouts should we make it? We could make it maybe down in this area here. That could work. And a better bedroom. Was there another better bedroom? Oh, decent quarters. I see. Okay. Alright. Decent quarters. See, I wasn't really ever paying attention to this, so yeah, okay, that makes sense. What filled my crypt? All of my dead dwarves. Dead dwarves. We had a bit of an incident with dehydration while we were under siege, which caused a lot of our dwarves to die. We got brought down to 7 population at one point. We scraped by the skin of our teeth, and as such, our dead are laid to rest here. Hey, all beans, how you doing? He's a busy dwarf. Yeah, he's got a lot of things to look after. He's a very, very busy and important boy. All the respect. All the respect. Okay, let's think about this, shall we? So we probably want something like this. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we'll just mine through the front there, have a 2-wide doorway, and we'll just have a nice big dining room. It may be bad, to have them assigned to so many jobs. I guess that is true. We probably don't need to have it, we probably don't need to have them set on so many different tasks simultaneously. We can probably allow somebody else to specialize going forwards. But we'll see. Yeah, okay. Old beans. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, alright. So we'll look to diversify that going forwards then. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we'll make these out of siltstone here. There we go. Alright, lovely. And we can already put our doors down because we've already got that set into the rock there. Oh, did I click hatch? My bad. Thought I clicked door. There we go. We'll get a couple iron doors on this bad boy. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, Toulon has become a stonecutter. And Olin, the weaver, has withdrawn from society. Olin, let's take a look and see what you have got on your hands now, my friend. In a strange mood. particularly secretive dwarf. You learned that the hard way? Yeah, that makes sense, old beans. Hey, normal human. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, Maxo. There's been a few people that I know of that have been assigned to... oh, here we go. Hang on. We're missing some stuff. We need skeletons, rough gems... Skeletons, rough gems, a forest. A forest. Rough gems, stacked cloth, shining bars of metal. Okay. So we got metal, we've got cloth, we've got metal, we've got blocks. Are we missing rough gems? Is that what we're missing? Is there some kind of childcare system included in the game that I haven't worked out yet? They should just do it automatically, right? They should just carry around the child with them. We've had multiple dwarf babies in our colony, and I've never had to actually do anything to keep them alive. But, you know, maybe I'm just that talented that I was just born with the capacity to raise children. Who knows? Hey, Capteldon, welcome in. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Missing bones, it seems. All right, Hallybob. Yeah, we might be missing bones because we have skeletons. So is it the question is, are they missing skeletons or are they missing actual bones? Because those are two different things, right? We learned that last stream. So square blocks, we've got blocks, skeletons. Rough gems, okay. It is different, yeah. Yeah, but the question is, do they actually want... Do they actually want... Okay, so now we should have rough gems. And... Old mate is still here hanging out. So I wonder if, even though it's saying pictures of skeletons, I wonder whether he wants bones. He does want bones. Okay, cool. So we know that we don't have bones. The only way that we can get bones is by killing an animal, a large animal. We learnt that last time. We can't make do with killing a rabbit. Could we kill a giant boar? Probably not. That seems like a bad idea. There is a lot of them, and I don't want to make them angry. Yeah, and there's not really any other stuff here. I'm gonna have to kill one of my livestock. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the alpaca. That's kind of scary because that's the last two stranger moods that we've had have required bones, and I'm now out of animals that will produce bones, so... That's, yeah, that's kind of scary. Could be bones or skulls. I think we do have skulls, so I'm pretty sure it must be bones that they're missing then. Because, yeah, we got a Crundle skull, we got a Drake skull here. So if it was that, I have a feeling that that would be... Alright, alpaca has been slaughtered. Let's take a look at what Olin's doing now. Hopefully they are on their way up. Where are you, Olin? I forgot to actually click follow. There we go. Alright, Olin's on their way, hopefully to gather some bones. Good morning, Jimmy. Good to see you. Okay, alright. He's down. Okay, gathering some of the raw gems. Oh, wait. Does he really not have what he needs still? So, he's got rough gems. He's got bones. He's got blocks. He's got forest. He's... Okay, so he's got a picture of a forest. I assume that would be wood. There's wood right here. So what else does he need? What else would forest be, chat? What else would forest be? Is it possible to get leaves? I don't know. I've not seen leaves. A particular type of wood? I don't think so. Forest is wood. Okay. So I must be missing something else. So we've got rough gems, which we've got. We've got skeletons, a forest, rough gems, stacked cloth, which we've got, shining bars of metal. Oh, is shining bars different from regular bars? Because we've got iron bars. Are shining bars different from regular bars? Could it be silver or gold that he wants? I wonder if I have... I think I've got silver bars, though. Yeah, I have silver bars as well. Shining bars is just metal. Okay. It's not that granular. Okay. He's got bones, rough amethyst, he's got the metal, he's got the cloth, he's got the blocks. He's literally just missing the wood, but he's got loads of wood. More bones or more gems? Maybe more rough gems? Okay. Alright, well, let's mine some more gems, shall we? I think I saw some around here, didn't I? On the way down. Yeah, we got some agate here. We'll mine that out. It must be... So, in order of the procedure, because so he gets things in order. It must be getting more rough gems, because he went to get the bones, then he got the gems. So the bones must be satisfied before he gets the gems. So it must be he needs more gems. That must be what it is. Okay, so let's get more gems. That must be it. That has to be it. Hopefully. Really hope it is. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Got some more gems there. We'll mine that out. Are you sure it isn't something buried in that scrolling list that you're missing? It seems like a pretty long list. I'm not 100% sure, Lev, but I think so. I think so. But who knows? I could be wrong. It has been known to happen. Yeah, I think that's the weird thing, is I think we are keeping them, but maybe we're not. Because I think I did actually ask them to be kept. Alright, let's actually take a look at them now. We've got some raw gems left on the floor here. See if Olin is moving. Oh, that's a bad sign, because Olin is not moving. So, picturing skeletons, forest, rough gems, stacked cloth, shining bars of metal, square blocks, skeletons, rough gems, skeletons, forest, rough gems, stacked cloth, shining bars of metal, square blocks, skeletons, rough gems. No, we've got blocks. We've got blocks. Skeletons is twice. I think it just randomizes it, doesn't it? I don't think it's like doing it on a repeat. He needs multiple stacks of bone. But I mean, if he needed multiple bones, he wouldn't have satisfied the bone and then collected the gem. Well, the problem is I don't actually have any more bones. A bone stack, a gem, bone stack, etc. Okay. Oh, man. What a nightmare. What a freaking nightmare, dude. I'm out of animals? I am out of animals, yeah. We are straight up out of animals. Can't be wood blocks? I don't know. I don't think so. Unless we try and kill a giant wolverine, which seems aggressive. How hard can that be, right, chat? A large, terrifying monster in the shape of a wolverine. She's strong, but she's flimsy. That's very not worth it. Okay, I thought so. It's only a 2-year-old giant wolverine. Oh boy. The Black Censors wishes to reside at the Lurak for the entertainment purposes. No. Go away. Maybe it is, though. Send in the kill squads. If you kill animals with military, it's sometimes a bit faffy on whether it wants to butcher them. Okay. I don't have any livestock left, no, Snowy Imp, because we've had the last several strange moods that we've had have all required us to have bone, so we've had to slaughter a lot of our livestock. So we've now only got ducks, which don't produce bones, and then we've got, you know, rabbits, a pet pig, which is actually a pet, a dog, stray dog. Could I kill the stray dog? Is that going to give me a bone? That feels kind of bad, but I guess I'd be willing to sacrifice it. We know that ducks don't do bones. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, dog. It's for the greater good. I wish it wasn't so. Man, and it's gonna be so funny when I'm right that it's not actually requiring more bone that we need here. And they'll have died for nothing, and it'll be so sad. It's exactly what's gonna happen, chat. It's gonna be a tragic, tragic turn of events. Try to buy some more animals from caravans, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely try and do that in the very near future, I think. Alright, here comes the dog to its fate. Stray dog has been slaughtered. Alright, now let's go down to Olin. Oh, it might actually be needing more bones. Yeah, you could be right. He's off. He's off. What the hell is he making that he needs like 50 million bones for? Is he making like some kind of piano or something? Oh, where's he off to now? Oh, he's getting more gems. Okay. He's working. All right. Good work, chat. Good work. Good work, everybody. Collaboratively, we got there. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Wow. He needed a lot of bones. A lot of bones. Yeah, gotcha. Callis, how you doing? Have I got an animal catcher active? No, I don't. Is that something I should do, though? A cloth item, no less. Is he possessed? He is, yeah. Oh, actually, no. Is he possessed? Let me have a look here. He is... where does it say again? Oh, did I accidentally... Secretive. Okay, alright. So that is the mood. Secretive. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of bone for an earring, right? That seems bad, but oh well. It is what it is. Bez asks, how many hours in did it take for the game to start clicking for you? The learning process has been quite fun, but overwhelming thus far. I would say there's definitely still moments where I find it very obtuse and I don't understand what the game wants me to do, and chat has to quite specifically help me through it. I don't think it's quite clicked yet. I'm 20 hours in. I'm very familiar with city builder and colony management games, so there are some aspects that come very naturally to me that I understand pretty well. There are others that just are just difficult. Like, even with the new facelift that Dwarf Fortress has had, it's still under the hood the same clunky game. It's still pretty obtuse, and there's still things that just don't make sense. So, yeah. I feel like it's kind of clicked now. Like, I understand a lot of the basics, but there's still a lot that I don't know. And it's all stuff that I don't know that I don't know. So it's hard to really estimate how much it's actually clicked for me and how much I'm just like in willful ignorance. But hopefully that answers your question, Bez. And good on you for giving it a good crack and getting into this new game, because it is intimidating. But I'm glad you're giving it a chance. A left glove.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you. You went for Ixion for now, and you're loving it. I see Ixion is on my... He's on my list. And, I think I'll play it at some stage. It was literally a right mitten, chat. A frilly cave spider silk right mitten.
Shoey mitten, 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 shoey mitten.
Oh, bro, that is torment. Torment in the rawest of senses. We killed 2 beloved animals for this one mitten. FMG, yeah, the best mitten in the fortress. Welcome in. And Ground Control says, a reviewer said to treat this game as a hobby, like a massive, intricate train set. I think that's a great way to look at it. But welcome in, Ground Control. Good to have you. Well, that's concerning. My internet just dropped out completely. I apologize, chat. I'm sorry for the disconnect, but it is... I think we're live still. I think we're back.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
The hell? It's weird. My dashboard says that we're back live now with 300 viewers, which does not seem right. That doesn't seem accurate. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I do apologize for the momentary drop, chat there. That seems, yeah, it's pretty inconvenient. Hey, Dark Malice, good to see you. Welcome in.
For the umbrella.
Thanks for the follow.
For the shoey.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Yeah, this is a... yeah, we'll put the items on display. It's not the end of the world.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Thank you for the follows, everybody. It's very, very kind of you.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Yeah, that's super weird. I think so Twitch does this thing sometimes with raids as well, where it will, for some reason, like duplicate the viewer amount from the raid and put it across. So I think it's like taken my live number before we disconnected and then doubled it on top as we reconnected. There we go. I think it's, yeah, it's addressed back down to what I would expect, which is like 130, because we were at like Well, we're about 190 viewers before it went down, so yeah, I think that's fine. Perfect. All right, yeah, sorry about that, chat. Sorry for the momentary disruption. The mitten houses the souls of lost pets. Some say they hear the sounds faintly emanating from it. Others say, how do you wear this? It's made of bone. Oh, Duke Newton. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Loaf. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Let's find our mitten here. Mitten. Frilly silk spider, cave spider silk mitten. Arto blurtheth. This is a frilly cave spider silk right mitten. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cave spider silk and encircled with bands of cave spider silk, alpaca bone, tower cap, and round smoky quartz cabochons. It is made from spider silk cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of iron and menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and dog bone. On the item is an image of Cole Fondlekey, the dwarf, and purring maggots. Purring maggots? In siltstone. Cole Fondlekey is surrounded by the purring maggots. Cole Fondlekey looks terrified. On the item is an image of Nil Laraboots, the dwarf in amethyst. Nil Laborats is contemplating. The artwork relates to the embezzlement. Embezzlement? Of the dwarf Nil Laborats as the outpost liaison of the Noble Rocks in the mid-autumn. What on earth is that, dude? Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, I think so, ground control. That's it. I'm moving out. Hey, Tasty and the cats. You milk the maggots to make... Oh, God. I think I just vomited in the back of my mouth with that sentence. Jesus. That sounds awful. No, thank you. The maggots are the frills. Oh, Tim. Oh, dear. Yeah, you're right, Dalka. You're right. What's the value of it? I think it was like 2,000, wasn't it? Mitten. Yeah, 2,000 approximate. You've never seen embezzlement in Dwarf Fortress before? Well, you know, every day is a school day. It's always time for something new, I suppose. I don't know. So cheap. Well, yeah, it is cheap. You're right, but that's okay. All right. Okay, we'll put that back down. Now, let's continue on with our dining room. That is probably the next thing that we need to pay attention to. So let's go ahead and get that smoothed out, shall we? Vanek says it will be worth double when they make the left one. That checks out. Haruka, hello there, welcome in. The fun is going very well, thank you. Thank you for asking, I appreciate it. I hope you're well today. Alright. Smooth that bad boy out. Become a stone cutter, lovely. Good. Love your work. 4 AM there, okay, some late night degenerate Dwarf Fortress vibes then. So be it. Love to have it. Very good. What is the point of smoothing? So smoothing makes it more beautiful and makes it more valuable, which makes the dwarves happier, is my understanding of it. Vanak. Hey, Friendly Kitten. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in.
No. Friendly Kitten is here. Never give up. Never surrender.
Friendly Kitten is here indeed. It's true. Better stock up on pets. Oh man, yeah. We had better keep an eye out for more pets. It's a shame that we can't kill dwarves to get bones that we can use, because I would totally be down with killing a few dwarves. Lurking all of yesterday. Thanks, Friendly Kitten. I appreciate it. We're getting close. Getting close. You could just order bones on the next dwarf liaison visit. That is true. We could order bones. Yeah, then we would have a whole bunch of them. Some migrants have arrived. We're now up to 63 population, 64 population, 65. Oh, 66. Okay. We need to make more bedrooms as a priority. We need to get that done ASAP. The dwarf migration that I was worried would be here soon is now here. Immediately. And I am not quite ready, but we shall be ready. Okay, there we go. Mine that out. 68 population. Ordered some turkeys. Do turkeys give bones? That's good to know. Hey, Raptor. It's going well. No drama yet. Although we're up to 75 population now. That was another pretty big migration that's just happened. So we are, yeah, we're going to be up against it here. We're going to be up against it. We don't need to talk about my dog murdering ways, Zest, please. Rebellion, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're well today. Okay, let's get some tables down for our little dining room here. Oh, I'm going to run out of siltstone tables, aren't I? That's okay. We'll make do with a saltpeter one in there. It's not entirely ideal, but it'll do. Get some thrones made. And then we'll be able to turn this into a dining room and satisfy one of the wants that we need for our professionals. So unlucky to only have ducks. Yeah, ducks not exactly the best for us. The Guild of Abbeys has many members in Lurak and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with the hall designated for craft dwarfs. Do you approve this request? Yes, we do. Let's make a craft guild, dude. That's very exciting, actually. I should probably also take a quick look at our labor menu here just to see if there's any new dwarves that we should be assigning to mining. Does not appear so. What about wood cutting? Nope, we look to be good there. Planting. Everybody does that. Fisher dwarf, that's cool. Planters and gatherers, everybody does that. You're good. You're good. Hauling and orderlies, yeah. Alright, looks like we're all good on that front. Hey, Blue Mary, thank you. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. All things considered, I think we're doing okay. Just another day, loaf. Oh my god, Tim, jeez. Wow. Wow. Too soon. Too soon, dude. Ooh, what's this? Oh, we found some jet. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, love to see it. Perfect. All right, let's assign this as a dining room, which I'm pretty sure is a meeting area. And then we'll do this as a... Oh, is it not? Oh, no, hang on. No, it's not a meeting area. It's a dining hall. It's a separate thing. Let me remove that zone. Dining hall. Perfect. There we go. Posh. Alright, we got a dining hall. Okay, so hopefully now that will, well, depending on how happy that makes our boss, we'll see. Need a decent dining room. Okay, it's not a decent dining room yet, it seems. Maybe we can put some statues in here, maybe a couple of plinths to display things, some of our artifacts perhaps. We could do statue, right? I've got a couple of statues. We'll make a couple more. Can never have too many statues. And display. We'll put 2 of them in there. There we go. Do I get elven traders? I've not seen any elven traders, no. Hey Robot, welcome back. Good to see you. The fort is doing well. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, do you assign this to... Okay, so it's a private dining room he needs, Lev? I thought it was just a dining room. Oh my god, okay. I've totally misunderstood the assignment then. Oh my god, dude. Whoops. Okay. Drop a table in his room and it works. Just drop a table in his room. We've already got a table in his room right now. Harukia. I guess it's not impressive enough. Or it's not considered dining room. It's a very nice dining room. Okay, thanks. We've got the office here. If you overlap the rooms, the value gets split. Oh, okay. All right. Well, what I might do is just for my headcanon, since he wants a private dining room, is we just build like a little complex here for him, for our mayor. I'm down for that, you know. Okay, there we go. We'll need to dig out some more platinum soon because I'm running out of it, but oh well, it is what it is. And we'll just have a little tiny, a little personal dining room on the back of here for him. Which hopefully will be nice enough for him, you never know. But we'll see. It's going to be very bougie.
raffle, mamma sirap gatol.
Dude, this is such a bop. Such a freaking bop, dude. Holy shit. Amazing. Amazing. Holy moly, man. Oh, oh. It's great. That is great. Oh, man. I hope you all enjoyed the little bop break. That was a good time. That was a very good time, actually. Man, oh man. What is that black thing in the tavern? Or the block thing? Oh, I know, right? Pigfinnet is a good time. I wonder if the dwarf lyrics have a translation somewhere. I don't know. But hey, Bamboozle, good to see you. Welcome back. This is Geralt. He's a witcher. He's our resident monster hunter. You have to become what you hate to destroy it. I know, right, Hibiki? Geralt's a good boy. Is there a book of grudges? There is, Pope, yes. Up here. I remember everything. I remember everything. Oh, do these guys bring animals with them? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, chat, they brought animals with them. The refugees brought animals with them. Oh my god. Okay. We've got lambs. We've got reindeer calf. Dude, that has saved our bacon. In case we get another strange mood where we need bones. Which I would hate, because that would be like our 4th one in a row. But, just in case, we do have access to bones again. So, thank goodness for that. Let's make sure we assign them to the correct area so they can graze. Lev. Yeah. Oh, dude, that is pretty funny. But thank goodness for that. I'm very relieved about that, actually. I'm very relieved. Oh, there's some more platinum. Nice. Very good. More platinum, more good. How about sending out some hunters? I guess I could do that. I'm not really familiar with the mechanic yet, though, which is a bit of a problem, but maybe it is time we learnt that. We'll see. Yeah, Dalka, they really are. What do I use platinum for? I'm using platinum to make my my official structures. It is definitely not the most efficient use of this, and it's probably pretty silly. But I like the headcanon that we just have rooms made out of platinum for our mare. So, yeah. Need crossbows, bolts, and quivers for your hunters. Okay, I think we can make some crossbows. That shouldn't be too much of an issue, right? Work order, crossbow. Iron crossbow, there we go. 10's probably more than enough. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. I appreciate it. Hey, Nightfall, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm doing very well. How are you? The best use of platinum is this. Pave your moats with it to maximize the damage. Pave your moats with platinum. How does that make it do more damage? I'm completely unfamiliar with that. And I'm guessing a quiver is maybe at our loom? Let me have a look here. No, not a loom. Maybe at a clothier's shop? A leather worker. Oh! I kind of forgot that there was actually a leather worker shop yet. I don't think I've actually made anything in a leather worker yet. Quiver. There we go. Alright, let's make 10 quivers. Okay. We've already got iron bolts being made, so we should be good for iron bolts. But we'll make some crossbow, we'll make some quivers. There we go. Better now, moved into a new home, new job. Hell yeah, Nightfall. I'm really happy to hear that, dude. Very glad to hear that you're doing well. Thanks for popping in. Do you know you can issue a work order from the global work order menu instead of looking for a particular workshop? Yeah, I do know that. Yeah. I've already got a bunch of work orders that are set up in here that are automatic. Basically, the one-offs, I will set them up on the specific workshop. All of the ones that I've got automated that will happen automatically without me having to go into this menu, I've got set up here. So, yeah, it may not make a lot of sense to do it this way, but in my mind, that helps to keep it more organized. I don't know. Are we using magma for anything cool? No, Callan. I'm still very, very new to the game. I've only got a couple of dozen hours in it. So I'm still very much learning. So I've not really done anything with magma yet. In fact, we've not even found magma on this map yet. So still very early days, but, yeah. Hope you enjoy your time here. We've not found magma yet, no. Not yet. Maybe one day soon, though. We'll see. Who's the angry one? It's a good question. Okay, we smelted down some more platinum. Yeah, Bamboozle, that's Geralt. He's our resident monster hunter. He's a necromancer experiment, correct. And he's a witcher. And he's our monster slayer. So he just hangs out and he likes to kill things. Although he's unhappy right now. And looks like our dwarven child is the one that's angry. Why are you angry? You're stressed. What do you have to be? You finished up some work. It was not satisfying. You're 4 years old. It's probably because you're cheerless. So you just don't take any happiness from anything. That might be the reason why they're unhappy. The thoughts tab. Doesn't feel anything, doesn't feel anything, doesn't feel anything. Felt fondness. Excited while performing. Doesn't feel anything, 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 doesn't feel anything. And accepting. Being forced to endure the decay of a sibling. Oh, Jesus, that sounds grim. There's a memories tab? Oh, boy, okay. Well, that's probably going to be incriminating for me, isn't it? That is probably going to be incriminating. Memories. Learned to disdain nature. Learned the value of sacrifice. Excited performing. Love remembering. Talking with father. Yeah, what's the decay of a sibling one? That's interesting. It's because of the massacre? Yeah. Oh, I guess because we didn't lay them to rest before their body decayed to a skeleton. Is that what it was? And welcome in, Turkey Block. How you doing? Okay, let's continue on with our stuff here, shall we? Get some more floors made. There we are. Very good. We can also get some more thrones put down, so because we should have built some more of those by now. Okay, got a few more of them happening. I can also choose what to display here. So let's, mitten. We can display our mitten there. What is another artifact that we've made? No, not an earring. I'm just trying to remember what else we've made that was an artifact. Was there a trap? The Vutak Avalmeng. I think that's the one that's displayed on the other thing. Yeah, I don't recall. That's fine. We'll display one artifact for the time being. A good night for watching Dwarf Fortress. Hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's a list of artifacts in the menus in the bottom somewhere, isn't there? Oh, is there? Objects menu? Oh. Oh, wow. What the heck? There is a lot of, wow, Shodek has a lot of artifacts, as it turns out. Huh. Okay, oh yeah, we're wearing the crown at the moment. We're displayed that one. I don't know what this one is. What's this one? A clear ring. Nishkobem. Okay, alright. Well, let's display that one. Let's display the ring, shall we? Ring. Ah, there it is. Nishkobem. There we are. Perfect. Is he a thief? Is Shodek a thief? No, Shodek is a human bard who is actually part of our colony now. He's actually part of the crew. Yeah, he's pretty chill, actually. Yeah, we like Shodek. He looks like Gandalf. Uh-oh. Crafts Dwarf 404. Dwarven child is throwing a tantrum. What does that mean, chat? Throwing a tantrum. Oh, they're fighting. Uh-oh. Oh, they're fighting with the mare. Oh my god. The dwarven child attacks the mare, but he scrambles away. He stands up. The dwarven child punches the mare on the right foot with her left hand, bruising the fat through the shoe. The mare stands up. He's like trying to sit down and do his work, and this child is assaulting him. Oh my god, dude. Do I have a hammer or a sheriff? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, the child dwarf is just punching them all. Just punching them all. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, Ervid has been like injured. Like legitimately injured by this child. It's savage. His neck is torn open. His foot is bruised. His head is bruised. His lower leg is bruised. His right upper arm is bruised. His lower arm is bruised. His guts are bruised. His lower body is bruised. What the hell, dude? I thought this is a child. It's a 4-year-old child. What the hell? How do I stop this? Conscript that kid into your military immediately. They're built different, Lawrence. They're built different. Hey, Frame. I'm doing very well. It's good to see you. Beat the child. Wrestling is good. What, like, draft and attack them? Jeez, dude. That is not cool. Tantrums are pretty bad. Will he just end? I need to have a sheriff for this to get resolved as far as I know. Oh god, okay. Alright. Let's assign a sheriff, shall we? What is a hammerer? Wait, is it... Do I not have the option to have a sheriff? Eventually it'll stop. Captain of the Guard is what it's called in the current population. Oh, okay. Alright. Captain of the Guard. Militia Captain? I've got a militia commander, militia captain. Oh, Captain of the Guard right up the top. Right, gotcha. Okay, so Irvard the Butcherer. Seems like the... Oh wait, is Irvard the person who just got beaten up? Actually, I don't know if they were. Maybe not. Blind had a tantrum child he couldn't do anything about. Apparently you can't arrest children. Oh no, Moonchill. That is rough. That's a problem then. That is a pretty significant problem. Alright, well let's leave that vacant then for the time being. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. I could forbid this door, right? To stop people going in there. Maybe that will solve this issue for us. Question mark, maybe? Can I auto smash the kid? I don't think so. Just so you know, dwarves get arrested if you have a jail. Otherwise they get beaten, sometimes to death. That is the way. Okay, right. So we need to make sure we have a jail set up before we do any of that nonsense then. Noted. Understood. Hey, Grubberino. Hey, Don. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Dear me, man. Dear me. Unbelievable. Dwarven justice. It's not for the faint of heart, you know. It is not for the faint of heart. Let's make some more statues, shall we? Rock statues. Pump out 10 of those. Statue. There we go. Another 10. We'll make another 20 dwarf statues. And we've also completed our 10 iron crossbows. So that we've done that now. Perfect. 100% atom smash the kid by building a bridge there. Can atom smash? Yeah, see, I don't even know what that means. I'm very, very new to the game. So, that's okay. We'll just lock them in. This seems to be fine. How is their health, by the way? Hasn't taken a single bit of damage yet so far, so that's fine. Okay, let's build this into a dining hall here. There we go. Accept. And now I need to attribute this to somebody. Assign them. And we'll assign that to our mayor. So we've got a dining hall assigned to our mayor now. Is that going to work, chat? Hopefully that's going to work. Let's actually take a look and see on our orders here. We have a decent dining room. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. It is working. If you put some stuff under a drawbridge, then drop it, it deletes anything under it. Oh my god. Right, I see. Let's see. It's doing pretty well, Grub. Yeah, we've managed to bounce back since the whole starving to death kind of, dehydration incident that we had going on there for a fair while. We've managed to bounce back from that, fortunately enough, but we're you know, out of the pan and into the fire, as they say. There's always a new challenge laying ahead of us, keeping us on our toes, and certainly keeping us busy at the moment is the fact that the migrants just keep on coming. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. They've rocked up, so we're in the midst of trying to expand, make people happy. It's pretty challenging, but I'm having a great time. And I appreciate everybody hanging out with us and watching along today. Need a better bedroom and some furniture. That is true. Yeah. 200 bedrooms. Yeah. I mean, a bit of future-proofing will happen in the not too distant future, but maybe not quite yet. We'll just continue to expand as we can at the moment. Did I know that in medieval times, everybody drank ale, including children? It was a very efficient way of drinking sterile liquids. Yeah, but it was also a lot weaker than a typical ale is these days. But yeah, I was aware of that. Especially in Europe, where there wasn't readily available clean water in a lot of places. Drinking an ale or a lightly fermented beverage similar to an ale was very common. Okay, our mayor was re-elected. They must be doing something correct. That's good news. We've struck Sard. I don't even know what a Sard is. How do I tell if this child is still having a tantrum? The quest for knowledge never ends. Not tantruming anymore? Okay, alright, cool. I thought that might be the case. Alright, let's unforbid the door. We'll let them back up. Wait. Oh, passable. There we go. Alright, perfect. It wasn't a toggle. I thought it was a toggle, but it wasn't a toggle. Lesson learned. We got there in the end, Lev. We got there in the end. Ooh. Lots of gems, dude. Makes me very happy. Happy. Alright, let's do some smoothing as well for these new bedrooms. I think I'll need a few more of them as well, actually. Which could honestly fit up in here somewhere. I don't really know. Do I have toys for the kids? No. Did not even think that was a thing. I guess we did make an artifact toy axe. So I guess technically I do. But it's not something I've gone out of my way to make for them, no. Maybe I should have. Whoops. Turn that off. So we'll build some bedrooms up in this direction here. Oops. Nice. I heard that by storing toys in a specific room, you can almost control where the kids gather. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, okay. That's definitely food for thought. Okay, the smoothing is going really well. Lovely. Become a rooster and become a stray doe rabbit. Lovely. And we're making a lot of masterwork silk. Silk. It has to be said. Hot diggity damn. You can build store them in a... Oh my god, the guild hall. Oh, dude, I completely forgot. We're meant to be making a craft dwarf guild hall. I completely forgot. With everything that was going on, I completely forgot about the Craft Dwarf Guild Hall. Which we're going to make in here. And we've got more migrants arriving. Oh no, this could be bad for our population, chat. We are... Yeah, we could be in trouble here. We'll see. Oh, that's good news, Baku. I'm glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. Oh, that's always the most frustrating thing, is when you don't even know what made it work in the first place. And it's just like, question mark? Hello? Super annoying. Uh-oh. Craft Dwarf 404 has slipped into depression? What? She doesn't feel anything after playing make-believe. She doesn't feel anything after playing with a toy axe. Uh-oh. Have we had any goblin attacks yet? No, not goblin attacks. We've had two undead sieges though, which have been pretty challenging. I'm anxious, platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Hey Platty, good to see you. Have 5 hours of sleep. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. But welcome in. It's good to have you. One way or another. Was that the same child that had the tantrum? Yeah. It is, Revlon. Yeah, it is. They're not happy. They are not happy. That poor kid, dude. That poor kid. Rough. Rough. What can we do, huh? The problem is they're indifferent to everything, right? So it's like, oh wait, what the hell? Calolinite. Oh, apparently this is useful for a lot of stuff. Interesting. $15 Celsius in your flat? It's 11 Celsius here. Oh. Irvan, the blacksmith, has been possessed. Oh god, okay, please don't need bone. Anything but bone, honestly. Bone or glass. Please. Irvan. Let's see, what do you need, my friend? Has our military done any training? No. That might be bad. Make porcelain. He keeps muttering. I think he's good, though. I think he's good. I think he's working. He's been possessed. Got platinum, gypsum, and lignite and iron. Thanks, Mortarchar. Thank you. I appreciate it. Smithing is the best strange mood. Feels good. Hopefully a left gauntlet. Oh, never too late to learn. Oh, we ended a mandate? What was the mandate? Oh, begun mysterious construction. Artifact wheelbarrow. Could you imagine, dude? That'd be amazing. Weapon and armor smithing is good. The other one's not so much. Yeah, gotcha. Artifact bucket. Is it good? Is this actually good? Yay! I thought that was bad. I thought that was bad. Woo! Platinum cabinet, let's go. Of course, as a seasoned Dwarf Fortress player, I knew a platinum cabinet was a really good thing. I totally wasn't upset there for a moment. It's a cabinet fit for a king. Okay. You can make a noble's room really valuable. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Check the value. All right. Abortas Nambolon. Okay, all right. I assume he's going to store it over here. Or is it still in the... Abortas Nambolon. It'll fit perfectly with the platinum rooms, chat. Yeah, at least 2,000. This is a platinum cabinet. All craft dwarfsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushion gypsum cabochons with rectangular lignite cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of platinum. Whew. How is it only worth 2k? Is 2k not that much? I felt like 2k was a lot, but maybe my sense of value is not good. Either way, okay, I'm happy. Not for an artifact? No. Okay. I think the most expensive artifact we've had so far has only been, oh god, the new migrants have brought with them new animals. Let's assign the new animals to the area. So they brought a new cat, a turkey, another donkey, a turkey, another dog, turkey, and a stray horse. Wow, okay, we've got plenty of livestock. We've got so much livestock now. The migrants actually coming in clutch for our stone supply. That's good. Yeah, that could be it. Our appraisal skill might not be high enough to understand the true value of it. That is a good point, actually. That might be the problem that we have at the current moment. Is I don't have a good appraiser. What did I say? I meant bone supply. I don't know what I actually said, though. Maybe, yeah, maybe we do just have a bad, Wait. Wait. Oh, no. The dwarf is throwing it... God. Our child is throwing another tantrum, chat. Starting a fist fight. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. He's gonna go punch the animals! No! We just got those! No! Stop! You jerk! We just got these! I was just saying how happy I was! No! Oh my god, dude. Oh. Is he done having a tantrum? No? How do I tell if they're still tantruming? I started a fist fight. I feel regret. Okay, I think they're done tantrum. Back to normal. Oh my god. We grow up to have a U. He fought the rooster. How's the rooster doing? Oh my god, the child dwarf grabs the rooster by the head with her left lower arm. Oh my days, dude. How's the rooster doing? How is the rooster doing? Okay, so apparently the rooster went toe-to-toe with this monster child dwarf, and it's fine. I don't understand, and yet it was able to tear the neck out of one of my blacksmiths. I mean, look, I'm not gonna complain about a gift. I don't know. I don't even know how to describe this. Whatever this is, I'm not going to think too much about it. It's fine. Don't worry. Wounds say nothing? Yeah, I think the wounds said nothing, didn't they? Because it would say it in the description if they were injured. The blacksmith did survive, Revlon. Yeah, they went straight to hospital, as it turns out. They went straight to hospital. Oh dear. So random, dude. So random. That's really funny though. We've imposed a ban on certain exports. Okay. So be it. What? Godin, one of my miners has been found dead, completely drained of blood. Is there a vampire in my colony? Is this now Among Us, but dwarf style? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, we need to find a fucking investigator, dude. Oh man, okay. Shit just got real. Shit just got really real. Oh my goodness. Check for old dwarfs with a ton of skills. Okay, alright. We will check for old dwarfs with a ton of skills. Oh man, that is scary though. We've got a vampire on the loose. Somewhere. Unbelievable, man. Oh, dwarves can lie about their age. Oh, kills, not skills. Oh, okay, right. Sorry. Yeah, I am mildly dyslexic, so I do misread things sometimes. I apologize. Okay, let's get these new bedrooms set up and then we'll worry about setting up a justice system. A freaking justice system. Bloody hell, man. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. Okay, let's build that first. Must be newer folks since this happened only after so long. That is true. That is true. Okay, alright. So, citizens. How do I sort by kills? Can I sort by, like, who's joined most recently? Oh, okay. There is no way to tell who came in what migrant wave. Okay. Oh, rough. Just need to go character by character. Oh man, that sounds tedious. Oh man, okay, the plot thickens, huh? The plot thickens. Alright, chat. I'm going to take a quick break here before we go play Super Sleuth. But yeah, we're gonna be back in 5 minutes time. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, you know, get up, have a bit of a stretch, med check, all that good stuff. We'll be back in about 5 minutes time, okay? Thanks for hanging out so far. Elder Totoro, good to see you. Ramiel, hello there, welcome in. And yeah, we'll see. Hey Army, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I'll be back.
Preparing to initiate dudes. It's Sarge 852.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Hacker Master, hello there, welcome in. Did the tavern song play while I was away? Doesn't seem like it. Hey Wild Pirate, welcome in, good to see you again. At least I remember to pause the game this time, yeah, correct. Lesson learned. Hey Troll, how you doing? Welcome in. Sadly no. Ah dear, that's a shame. Sarge, lovely to see you as well. I hope you're all doing good today. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Oh. Never mind. Renee, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well this evening. I hope Bannerlord was treating you well. Safety Wizard, hello there. Ethaliador, Outback Fox, Silver, Naughty, Horathius, Moonsword, Grey Warrior. Ren says I'm a cutie pie. Ren is a filthy, filthy liar. Hi there. Welcome in. Guys, please go and check out our lovely friend Renee Sky, a very talented Twitch streamer, author, publisher, and an all-round swell human being. Also the co-host of the podcast Tea and Tales, which I am also a co-host of. Exclamation mark podcast if you want to check that out and listen to the first episode. Episode 2 will be dropping soon, TM. And if you're coming here for the first time, welcome. I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. You can find me playing all kinds of different things here on Twitch. But things like Rimworld, GeoGuessr, Minecraft, Dwarf Fortress, which is what we're playing tonight. I have also been known to dabble in the stabby McStabstabs of Bannerlord as well. Although I can't profess to be a tournament professional like Renee. But, you know, I can hold my own. But yeah, I hope you all had a wonderful time. Thank you for coming over. If you want to say hi in the chat, please feel free to. Or if you want to lurk, then lurk away to your heart's content. I appreciate it. Thank you. Zero, hello there. Bar End, hello. Mattress Wolf, and thank you for the follows as well. Mattress Wolf, Nesser, Von, good to see you. Timmy, hello. Cat Blood Moon, lovely to see you. As always, Cat, much love. No worries, Timmy. Thanks for coming over in the raid. Go get some much needed rest. No worries, Silver. That's good to know. I'll note that you're not good at good for making columns out of. Fair, fair. We're not playing RimWorld tonight, luckily, so that is true. I'm a Dwarf Fortress streamer. Yeah, I am a little bit addicted to Dwarf Fortress at the moment. So if you're not familiar with Dwarf Fortress, it is a colony management game, and it is very addictive. And right now, we've just found one of our dwarves dead, completely drained of blood, which leads us to believe that there may be a vampire on the loose. And there's not an easy way to find a vampire in a dwarf colony, so we're going to have to hire an investigator, and we're going to have to go full Inspector Clouseau on their ass and try and track down who or what killed Godin Nogokto Daldatan. Nogotodatan. Which is exactly how that's pronounced, by the way. Is this your first time here? It is, Kat. It is. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Ren, go do your post-stream stuff. I know you must be keen to get away from the computer, but thank you so much again for bringing all of your wonderful peeps over. I appreciate the heck out of you, and I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, Nemesis. The Steam update that came out the other week has revolutionized Dwarf Fortress. It looks glorious now. I'm still curious of what that creature is in the dining room. Oh, yeah. So the creature in the dining room is a monster hunter. His name is Geralt, and he's a witcher. He's also an experiment from a necromancer. He's a necromancer experiment, but he's joined our colony quite some time ago as a monster slayer. So he has become what he hates the most, to hunt them better. But he's above reproach. We trust Geralt. Geralt has been in our colony for a very, very long time. He's been in the colony for a very, very long time. We have had some recent migrant waves, so we suspect it's one of the dwarves that has come to us during one of the migrant waves. You hope I'm better than Inspector Clouseau? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. What if it's Geralt? What perfect way to hide. Oh my god. Look, if it is Geralt, I will be genuinely impressed. Like, imagine coming to the fortress as a monster hunter. And you're like, okay, well that makes sense. You're here to hunt monsters, so you're probably not a monster yourself. But they subvert our expectations by being a monster. And you're like, oh, okay, so you're a monster that hunts monsters. That's kind of interesting. Should I be concerned about you? Is that a bit suspicious? And then they join our colony for a long period of time, until long enough that we trust them. And then we're like, okay, we trust you. There's no way it could be you, because you're already gone through a higher level of suspicion, because you're a monster that hunts monsters. So therefore, you couldn't be a monster that is hunting our dwarves, because you would, if you were a monster hunting our dwarves, because you're a monster that hunts monsters, you would have hunted us by now. But what if it's a duke? Maybe they're a monster that hunts monsters, but actually is a monster all along that is going to be hunting us, not monsters. Bruh. Imagine. Did I rename the Monster Hunter? No, I did rename the Monster Hunter. I did rename it to Geralt, yeah. Take the tinfoil off. You're not my real dad, Von. Oh dear. I'm here for League. How you doing? Welcome in. This is Inception levels of monstering. Mind blown. Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, friendly kitten. Hang on, give me 2 seconds, chat. Sorry about that. I just had to send a quick message. You're not a vampire. I would totally tell you if I was. Oh my god, but what if you... Oh my... Just... Oh my god, this is gonna break my brain, dude. Hey Sim, good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. We were talking about Sim earlier. Lovely, lovely fellow. Lovely friend of the stream. My most watched streamer of this year, actually. So, take it from me. I have impeccable taste in streamers, so you can trust me. Look at this face. You can trust this face, right? Hey Arch, how you doing? Good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Arch as well, please? And Globular. I'm in your top 4. Oh my god. Thank you, Darker. I'm so flattered. Thank you. No one can trust that face, not even you. Wow, okay, calling me out. Gee whiz. I hope you're well, Sim. It's lovely to see you, dude. Much love. We're hunting for a vampire, Sim. We've just found one of our dwarves dead, drained of blood, and so now we're hunting for a vampire. We think, we're not sure, some kind of creature that has drained the blood of one of my dwarves. Was I the vampire all along? Maybe. At the gym, so kind of low on words, but nice to chirk here. Hell yeah, dude. Well, enjoy your workout session, Sim, and thank you for the chirk. I appreciate it. It is Among Us. This is literally Among Us with more beards and way more alcohol. Way more alcohol. Do you have any clues of which one it could be? Not at the moment, no. It's only just happened, and I don't have any kind of justice system set up, which may be a problem for us. But I am making new bedrooms, so that does make me feel slightly better. Kind of, I guess. But now I need to learn how to set up a justice system, because I have no idea. Apparently I need to set up a jail. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Let's finish putting down these beds at any rate. Excuse me? I don't actually know what happened there. Oh, does it not let me put... Oh, it might not let me place it where stones are. Okay, that's kind of annoying. We'll have to wait until those get moved later on then. Before we can actually place the beds in those rooms. Maybe I'm the vampire. Placing where the bleds for the bloods are. Vampires can't create other vampires in the fort, right? Oh, I hope not. I don't know. I don't know. This is my first time. Sim. Sounds like my workout. Oh dear. Do I have a sheriff? No, I don't have a sheriff. And I don't have a captain of the guard yet. And I don't have a jail. So these are only things that I'm just now learning about. But we're in the process at the moment of trying to set up a craft dwarf guild, which is obviously much more important. Much more important. Okay, let's engrave these floors and walls. And those ones there. There we go. Okay, now I should be able to make this into a meeting area. Bosh. And make it into a new guild hall. And we want it to be a craftsman's guild hall? Crafter guild hall? Crafts dwarf guild hall. There we go. The rim of channels. Very nice. Perfect. Is it going to become a vampire dwarf fortress? I hope not. The guild hall agreement with the Guild of Abbeys has been satisfied. All right. Wonderful news. Wonderful, wonderful news. Maybe a vampire can help keep down the number of migrants? Oh my god.
For the shoey.
I mean, that seems a little extreme. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. The least hungry dwarf. Sounds like a child's book. This is the story of the least hungry dwarf. In the dead of night, when no one moved, not even a mouse, not even a shoes, there lurked in the shadows a mysterious being. A creature so dark that nobody was seeing. This creature crept, and creature lurked, and creature chirked right into the room. And in the bed that lay before it, there was a dwarf. There was nothing for it. And so it sank its fangs into the dwarf's neck. There was no bang. There was no clang. The only thing that occupied the night was the slurp and sliver of the vampire's delight. And so it was, there was a corpse, drained of blood. The end. Oh, perfect. Wow. What? Imagine. Oh my god, dude. I just realized. I just. This person has been in here for so long. They've been entombed in here for so long. Oh my god. Check they're not the vampire before you let them out. Are you the vampire? A sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. She is mighty. What were your thoughts? Are you happy about drinking blood? Does not seem so. I better let this poor dwarf out, dude. It is ink in a bottle. So, in actual fact, Snowy Imp, this is the only dwarf that we can be sure is innocent in that case. Check the history tab. Alright, history. History. No medical history. Memories? Get caught in a snowstorm? Not the vampire, but maybe still a vampire. Oh my god. Imagine if there's more than one vampire. Oh no. You aren't the best, but you're the only one I can trust right now. They're not going to want to help me. I've just had them locked in here for like a month. Oh my god. Imagine if they were just straight up the vampire then. That would be hilarious. That would be so funny, dude. Oh man. What a disaster, huh? Okay, so I need to make a jail, right, chat? I need to make a jail. Otherwise, we'll just end up beating to death our prisoners or something, somebody in chat was saying earlier. Oh, nice, Sarge. Good luck. Lucky a jail is easy to make. I assume it's just a room with a bed that I assign as a jail. Oh my god, oh, I just right-clicked it, dude. The freaking craft... This child is a menace. This child is just never happy. They're just never happy. Throwing another tantrum. They just stood here. Looking angry. I need a room with a restraints, no bed. Oh, a cage or a chain? Oh, a cage or rope. Rather than a bed, but yes. A cage, a rope, or a chain. Okay, so do I need to make... Oh god. Oh god, she's fighting with my people. Man. Hang on. Work orders. Cage? Yes. Iron cage. Alright, let's forge up some iron cages, chat. Let's do it. Just yeet the child as, as bait for the vampire. That would help me. 2 birds with 1 stone, right? Oh god. His right lower leg is cut open. His right lower leg is dented. His right lower leg is bruised. His neck is torn open. His left leg is bruised. His left hand is bruised. His head is bruised. His upper body... This child is a menace, dude. Silver cage and... Oh, do you actually need to make a silver cage? Do you have to actually... Is that really a thing? Silver cage? I guess we can make a silver cage. We'll make... Not really? Wait, so is it not a thing? Okay. Alright. We'll ignore that for a moment then. Steel is better because steel is tough. I can't make steel yet because I haven't found anything to use as flux. Unfortunately. So we're just going to have to make do for the time being, I guess. So do I need a separate room for each cages, or can I just set this up as a prison and then just put all of the cages in this one area? Steel is not heavier than feathers. What do you mean, Vaughn? You just made it up. Okay, thanks, Morak. Thanks for coming clean about your lying and insidious ways. Oh man, this bloody menace child. Doing my head in. Wait, why are they just dropping all the seeds in my dining room, chat? What is this? Stop it. I'm just dropping seeds in my dining room. How dare you? Okay, do we need more wood to make doors? Why are we not making doors? Maybe I didn't have it automatically set up to make more doors? Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, alright, that's fine. We'll make, we'll churn out a whole bunch more doors then. No problem. They pooped! They eat fruit, they drop the seeds. Oh, I see, okay. You don't have to make separate room for cages. Putting them all in one room for a prison is fine. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, good to know. Can you tell if a dwarf's a vampire just by looking at them? I don't think so. Why have we not buried this body? Have all of these been assigned? Oh shit. Who the heck? What? Okay, alright. I need to put down more tombs, apparently. Okay. More burial stuff inbound. Lay the dead to peace. Do you reckon I should play the game if I've had no past experience with colony sims? Welcome in, Wilco. That's an interesting question. I think, honestly, I would say if you're wanting to get into colony sims, there are probably other games that are better suited as an introduction to the genre than Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is a very, very good game, but even for me, as somebody who is very, very familiar with the city builder kind of strategy survival genre, it is very difficult and very obtuse and is quite hard to understand at some points. So, yeah, I would hesitate to recommend this to somebody who's not familiar to city builder genres. However, if you do really like the idea of Dwarf Fortress, there is a lot of really great guides out there that'll introduce you to the game and take you through step by step. One of my good friends, Blind IRL, has some incredible guides on YouTube, super experienced player, and very, very helpful. He also live streams here on Twitch, and yeah, that would probably be a good place to start, would be my recommendation. Hopefully that makes sense. That is true, Dalka. That is true. Grub. Yeah, fair ink in a bottle. I think sometimes it's fine to just enjoy a game for what it is. Like I feel the same about like games like, you know, Elden Ring and Dark Souls, where I look at it and I'm like, I enjoy watching this. I like the idea of it, but at the same time, you know, do I want to bother with having to learn this? Not really. I think sometimes it's just okay for me to experience it vicariously through others and just watch them. And that's enough for me. And I still enjoy it. And that's fine. Losing is fun. That is true. Okay. Hopefully one of these... Yeah, we've now assigned that to our dead body there. Hopefully. Well, it's been moved somewhere. I think they've been carrying it now. Masterwood cherry door. Very good. Okay, they've been laid to rest. Thank goodness. Okay, now, let's see if we've got some cages. Burial slab. Traction bench, bookcase, offering place, instrument. What does cage come under? Oh, cages and restraints is a separate thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll place those iron cages there. Oh, okay. I've seen a few good friends of mine have been playing Ixion and have said good things about it. But yeah, it does seem to be pretty full on at some points as well. But yeah, that is just, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. It's just super challenging. How are we making so much cloth? I don't remember setting up a work order for cloth, but we just keep on producing it. That's so random. Okay, nice. We've made a whole bunch of new wooden doors. Lovely. So that means we can chuck a wooden door on here. Bosh. There we go. We can also start to smooth out this. Get that happening. Cages are being placed down. Very good. Okay, we got a cheeky little save coming in. So, chat, you come here often? This is going to take a little while, unfortunately, because I generated 500 years of history because I didn't realize the I didn't realize the extent of how my actions would affect me later on. First time for you? Well, I hope you're enjoying your first time. Shut up, Arch. I hope you're having a good evening, Arch. I appreciate you hanging out with us, dude. How's your fortress coming along, Arch? Because I know when I've popped in occasionally on yours, it has been, it looks like you're doing pretty well. Only when bored, Kappa? Wow. Thanks, Totoro. I appreciate it. 506 years now. Yeah, it's, you know, slowly but surely we're getting there, I suppose. Arch had a fun time yesterday. Did he now? 1,000-year world gen? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Lesson learned, Dalco. Lesson learned. Hey, Orkanaut. Can we get a shout out for Orkanaut, please? It's good to see you, mate. Welcome in. Oh, you're going to build a moat next stream. That's exciting. So I get to learn fluid dynamics. Wow, okay. Fancy boy over here. Learning fluid dynamics. Fluid dynamics. Yeah, that's super exciting though. I'm glad your colony is doing well, dude. Super, super cool. There we go. All right, we're back in action, chat. I don't know, Vanek. I don't know. I'm sure it makes sense in some way. Oh, yeah, that's certainly a phrase. Thanks, Arch. Was it Raptor? Interesting. Was there a particular reason why you struggled with fluid dynamics as opposed to other, like, engineering topics and stuff? Your build is now playing with minecarts. Awesome, Nightfall. Are you playing the new Steam version, Nightfall, or are you playing the original version of the game? Oh. Okay, Raptor. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not a mathematician myself, you know. So I can understand that. I sympathize. Energy transmission in fluid go burr. You're playing the new Steam version. Nice one, Nightfall. I assume you played the previous version? How are you finding it in comparison? Okay, cool. So, hopefully we've got 10 iron cages now set up. Very good. Let's plonk these bad boys down, shall we? Why is it like that? Seems weird. Sure. Gotcha, fair enough. Water droplets moving uphill. Huh. Interesting. How Fly sees air currents and got to borrow a supercomputer to do it. That's really interesting. Wow. Fancy. Oh, I didn't unpause the game. I was like, wow, this guy's taking a really long time to smooth out that floor there. No, it's literally just taking forever because the game time is not passing. Yeah, sure, Raptor. Yeah, always happy to answer questions, dude. Yeah, no problem. No sweat. Yeah, no problem, man. Always happy to help. Oh, okay, Imp. Gotcha. It's a banker for the mafia. Yeah, well, you know, Raptor. Oh my god, the child's throwing a tantrum again.
For the Umbra. For the Shui.
Well, yeah. You know, it's just how it goes. What? Why are you all dressed in white? That's kind of ominous. Rap, hey Dylan, thank you. Special craftsmanship, gotcha. Gotcha. Petition. Kalov Bassing Grips wishes to join the Decent Daggers as a citizen. I'm pretty sure Kalovi is an elf, and we are not going to allow an elf to join us. Yeah, an elf dancer. No, thank you, my friend. Denied. Denied. Is the child a vampire? I think I'd be surprised if the child was a vampire because we... unless their parent was a vampire and it gets passed on genetically, I suppose. Oh, good. A caravan is here. Oh, dude. Thank goodness. Okay. That's good news. I'm pleased about that. Oh, it cancelled the placing of the cage there. That's annoying. Can I put it there now? There we go. No idea either, Bamboozle Ballet. I'm completely in the dark as to how we're going to track down this vampire myself, but all I know is to start with, we are going to try and have some cages available. Step 1. Have cages. Maybe ink. Put all the elves in the military and them in the first wave. Send them in the first wave. I mean, we could. Yeah, it has been suggested before that we could do that. Bloody kid, dude. Okay, alright. We now have a basic jail set up. So I'm assuming I need to set it as a zone. Is it dungeon zone? I assume it's going to be a dungeon. So we'll set this here as a dungeon. There we go. Unnamed dungeon. Dungeon of Doom. There we go. And then I want to have, I'm assuming, an office for who's going to be our captain. Which we will repaint. Do that. Buy tons of garlic. Dungeon of Doot? No, of course not, Sarge. Office. Office of Doom. There we go, perfect. Okay, hopefully that's correct. So we've now assigned them to have that.
For the Umbra. For the Shui.
For the Shui. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Captain of the Guard. Alright, Irvad. Our butcher. You are a proficient leader, and you are now the captain of the guard. I'm going to assign you an office, which is here. Irvad. Captain of the Guard. There we go. Irvad? Irvad? Irvad. Okay, alright. So he's now Captain of the Guard. He's now got an office. He needs quarters and a dining room. Oh, jeez. Okay. Fair play to you. A good sign for a vampire is they have several very good skills, more than a normal dwarf, and they're also part of many groups. Not a 100% thing, but if some dwarf is suspicious, you could lock them into a room and watch if they starve or not, because vampires don't eat. You could also follow them around for some while and watch if he eats. So, what you're saying is that I can either get a very good qualified dwarf, lock them in a room, and if they are not a vampire, they'll die. But if they survive, they are a vampire. This feels like a lose-lose approach. This is like if you throw a woman into a pond with lead tied to their feet and they sink and drown, they're a witch. Yeah, if the witch burns, she's innocent. Yeah, exactly. It's the same attitude. You can keep the vampire. Okay. Okay, you can see if they get hungry before they die. Okay, alright. That's not quite as bad as I envisaged then. Hey, H2. Good to see you. Welcome in. Good to have you. Just need to know if they get thirsty. Okay. Alright. Keeping a vampire is a really good idea. It means your fort can't die. Is it? Huh. Oh, vampires can be identified because they're grey. Do we have any grey dwarves, dude? Let's have a little scroll here. Do I see any grey boys? I mean, that... a legendary strand extractor. I mean, that's a weird color, right? That's like kind of like whitey gray. He's clumsy. His hair, his long beard is neatly combed. His long sideburns are neatly combed. He's got thick lips and giant fangs. No, if only. He's got white hair. And his skin is copper, but it's not copper. Ah, okay, Moonshell. Okay, good to know. It's not racist because a vampire isn't a race, right? A vampire is an attribute. A vampire is a choice. Scrolling through my list of dwarves here, this person does kind of stand out. They're certainly the only person that has... Yeah, see, this looks suspicious. It's a diet. Yeah, it's like saying judging somebody on being a vegan is racist, right? Try and start. He does look a little bit sus. Okay, can I just lock him in a cage? Can I just lock him in a cage? How do I do that? Just to experiment. It's a lifestyle. It's not a phase, Mum. It's not a phase. Just watch him, it's easier? Okay, alright. Could interrogate them through the justice screen. Justice. I've never used the justice menu before. If you have a law enforcement administrator like a sheriff or a captain of the guard, witnesses of crimes will make reports which will find their way there. Certain crimes are indicative of larger problems, so you should pay attention to them, and affected victims and family members will get upset if a crime is ignored. It's up to you to choose whom to convict. All available witnesses' information is presented for each case. You can also interrogate suspects. This is particularly important for schemes where witnesses might not have the full story. It is recommended to place a certain number of cages and chains and assign them to a dungeon zone, which I've done. Officers may opt for physical punishment if they cannot carry out custodial sentences. Cool. All right. So can we interrogate? Where are they? What about the visitors? I don't think it's any of the visitors. Because the death didn't coincide with any particular visitors. Here we go. Libash. No witnesses. Alright, let's interrogate them. In the meantime, let's watch them as well. Currently socializing. Could build a room, make a burrow, assign him, and then wall it off. I suppose that is true. I kind of want to see how the interrogation goes. That would be interesting. Oh, is he drinking though? If he's drinking wine, does that mean he's not a vampire? Because he's not drinking blood? One cask of Entomoldu. Vampires don't drink. Is it a facade? If he eats or drink, it will say that. Oh, okay. All right. We're off to interrogate him, chat. The interrogation is happening. Bump, 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 bump. Can I tell what's happening? Oh, interrogation over. What happened? What? Did he confess? Is that what that means? Did he confess? Is he the vampire? Did we just like... All right, here. Listen here, Libash. Did you kill him? Are you the vampire? Yes. Are you the Wait, what? Yes, I'm the vampire. So it was you all... Yes, it was me all along. I was the vampire. I confess. I did it. Okay. Wait. So... There's a way to see what he confessed to? Okay, alright. So what did he confess to? What? Oh my god, there's cold cases? What is this? Oh my god. He confessed to the murder of the miner. He did confess. Intelligence tab? Interrogation report. Strand extractor. Met with subject. Made flattering remarks in order to elicit information. Oh. Libash, you're looking mighty pasty today. Why, what good, what big fangs you have. Subject confessed to the murder. It's like, oh my, what good, what big teeth you have. All the better to kill the miners with. Oh my god. Murderer says what? What? Oh my god. Hey Minor, your top emote is Shuigasm. You deserve that, Minor. Thanks for the follow. Oh my god. In the early spring of 467, subject attempted to corrupt an unidentified creature in order to have law enforcement look the other way in Bell Treasures. Subject met with an unidentified creature and while completely misreading the situation, made a threat. And an unidentified creature was not afraid and refused. Wait, what? Wait, so is there some kind of vampire plot here? Are they trying to blackmail somebody? What is going on here? We've busted this case wide open. What the hell? I misread the situation constantly and just resorts to making threats. He's not the brightest vampire, it seems. I love the love the idea that he's like, met with subject, made flattering remarks to elicit information. Subject agreed for love of the interrogator. Oh my god, wait! There wasn't even just like flattery. He's fallen in love! The captain of the guard fully seduced him. Just like, hey baby, man, I have a real thing for blood drinking vampires. Just love the idea of all of my blood being drained out of my body. Well, I think I know a guy who can help you with that. Good cop, hot cop. Good cop and very, very, very bad cop. This is amazing, dude. This is the best. His real name, Libash Goodcanyons, is in fact an assumed identity. The subject's true name is Olin Glazed Hammer. Oh my god. Oh, wow. What an amazing time, dude. What an amazing time. Oh, you know what? I've just realized that none of this matters. All of this conspiracy here and making threats is literally taken place like 20 years previous to joining our colony. So I don't even care. It does sound like a porn name. Oh my god. So what do we do, chat? What do we do? We've found the vampire. He's the vampire. He confessed to the murder. You got him to confess to everything. And why does it... Wait, hang on. Why does it not say that this is solved? Oh, I need to convict him. Do I convict him? Was that the right murder? It was ink in a bottle. Yeah. Go to the plots subtab. Plots subtab. What is a plot subtab? Okay, Moonchill. We'll find it. Where is plot? Plot subtab. Convicts, Fortress Guard, cold cases. Violation of a production order. Wait, did I accidentally convict one of my dwarves for making stuff? What is going on here? Under intelligence. Okay, alright, plots. There is nothing under plots, unfortunately. Actors. Olin Glazed Hammer. Alias. Libash Goodcane. Dude, this game is wild. 81 days in prison. Dude, what the hell? He's already in prison. What's going on? I was confined. I repent. What was she doing? What's is going on? Oh my god. Wait, so hang on. How do I see why they were arrested? Closed cases, violation of a production order. Injured party, Toulon, the mayor, convicted, Dodok, Kilgruger, the stonecutter. What were they making? Oh my god. You can lock the vampire up in an office and make him a bookkeeper for eternity as he's immortal. Probably don't want to let him out of prison because he'll keep eating folk. Oh my god. If they aren't made, somebody goes to prison. Well, that seems harsh. That seems really harsh. They were making crime. Crime rocks. Oh my god. Eternal bookkeeper and lever puller. That is true. We do have, actually, we do have a... Oh god, can I scroll out? Here we go. We do already have a room here, which is set for levers. And so if we set this...
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural
Oh my
habitat.
god, Codependent, thank you for being a first-time sub, and not only a first-time sub, subscribing at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I can't build more levers. That is true. Build many, many levers and then lock him up. That is true, yeah. Good point. Thanks for the follow. Merry fucking Christmas. Thanks. Alright, let's build some levers and then we'll... Man, wow, what a... Sherlock Holmes has got nothing on me, chat. And everybody's like, oh, Drungo, don't you think you're being a little bit discriminatory by picking on the only person that has really pasty, pale skin like a vampire? Doesn't that mean you're being a little bit judgmental right now? Well, I was right. Turns out I was right. So, you know, who looks silly now?
It's a terminal diagnosis for big fucking awesome.
Grubberino, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Friendly Kitten. That's very kind of you. Very generous. Big woos, big Danix. Toss the vampire into a lava pool. I kind of like the idea of having an immortal bookkeeper, though. That sounds pretty badass. Plus, having somebody here to just run levers, it would be pretty handy. I also need to trade with this bloody caravan. We've got a trade caravan that needs to be traded with. Raichi.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies and kicking off a little cheeky hype train here, chat. I hope you've all got your dance emotes ready because we're going to have a little cheeky dance party in here in a second. Bosh. There we go, chat. Get your drink on tonight. Get loose. Get wild. It's a hype train in the hype club here, chat. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't
Shuey Danik, Shuey Danik, Shuey Danik. Big
Finnet, thank you for the 200 biddies, mate. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time tonight. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. I know I'm certainly having a real blast. It is Hackmaster. It seems a befitting punishment for the crime, to be honest. heard, chat, that you're looking hot in your 501s. Is that correct? Can you confirm or deny, chat? Sentient Bits, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Galactic Red Dragon. That is really generous. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Hot damn. Dude, that is wild. Chat, it is worth mentioning as well that our sub goal for this month is 1,200 subs. And if we unlock 1,200 subs, then we're going to get a Lucy emote on the channel, because I know a lot of people have been asking for a Lucy emote for a long time. Our next sub slot, emote slot, unlocks at 1,200 sub points. And yeah, we're at 1,040 now. So pretty close, pretty close. Quackamongus, hello there, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk, friendly kitten. I appreciate it. Quackamongus, thank you for the 100 biddies. Choo choo indeed. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I don't think I want to take any of that stuff up. Oh my god. Spider silk is worth quite a bit, as it turns out. I think I've got quite a bit of spider silk, so we'll take that up. Alright. We'll bring that up and say that the trader is requested at depot. Broker requested at depot. And we'll do some trading. In the meanwhile, get your favorite emotes in chat. Vibe it up. Yeah, enjoy your tier 3 sub, Galactic Red Dragon. That is extremely kind of sentient bits. You danced like you were in a hype club tonight? That's right, because it was your work Christmas party. I hope you had a great time, Rachie. The picture you put in Discord, you looked amazing. I hope it was a lot of fun. Wait, did that Kia just steal some... No, it didn't. It's fine, never mind. It's all good. Hey, Churn, yeah, it's party time. It's party time. We vibing. I love it, Big Fit. This is great fun. First proper one since COVID. Wow, okay. I'm so glad you had a great time.
And I hate them with a passion.
Thanks for the 100 biddies, Quackamongus. Yeah, they've caused quite a bit of havoc, it seems. Hey stupid, you think I want you just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want you, but you're way too dumb to see. Okay, let's request bones. Is bones a thing I can request? If so, what does bones come under? I don't know. Also home at a reasonable hour? Yeah, you're living life the best way, Rachie. I'm glad you had a good time though. Any plans for a mega project? I've got a few ideas of things I want to work on. Dwarven anti-aircraft cannons for the Kias. Can't ask him for animals. Okay. We got pets. Ooh, yeah. So we can ask for donkeys, horses, cows. Yeah. Bring with you all of the animals. Did I just read cave bear? Oh, cavey boar. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't stop, no. I see you looking at me, but you don't stand a chance, you see.
Okay, let's do that. Bring with you those things. There we go. Chat, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate it. No more dancing. No more dancing. Illegal dance moves will be punished. Do not forget. Yeah, no worries, Raptor. I'll take a look at it after the stream. No sweat. Okay, so we're waiting two lots of items to be hauled up here at the moment. If you go to the squads menu and select squads, you can edit their schedules within the schedule button. In the bottom of the menu, part-time training means that sometimes they'll do their regular civilian jobs. They will only train if assigned to do so at a barracks. Okay, all right. We'll look at getting the military set up properly after this then, I guess. Okay, all right. Why can I not trade? Arrived and unloading goods. Stonecutter cancels smooth floor. Eat in custody. That would be pretty cool, Hackmaster. So broker is requested at the depot. Wait, is it because the broker isn't at the depot right now that they're not able to trade? Where is my mare? Where is Toulon? Toulon? Where are you? Toulon. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Toulon is currently conducting a meeting. Okay, alright, go... Okay, now he's trading at depot. Okay, he's on his way. I think Mr. Venris, people have mentioned that Adder's Smashes do work in this version, yeah. Or at least people have told me to build one. So perhaps they do. Alright, trade. Here we go. Alright, perfect. So we've got a whole box of cut gems. All of the gems. We've got a load of silk cloth. Roughly 5,000 value. Seems pretty good. Roughly 5,000 value on the gems. So, what about if I give them all of my spider silk? The cave spider silk. Let's see how much that's going to get me. And then I'll have a look and see what they have that I want. And we'll go from there. G'day, Lashley. Good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Lashley? And also a shout out for Ras. How are you, Ras? Good to see you. Welcome in, mate. I hope you're well today. Always a pleasure. Thank you, Raptor. Okay, so this is up to... I wish that I could like do like shift click and have everything in between the top and the bottom get selected. That would be nice. 2,600. That's looking pretty tasty. It's a lot of spider silk though. Hot damn. Woke up, can't fall back to sleep, so here I am. My condolences, Lashley. I'm so sorry that you've come to our fortress for this nonsense. We've, so if you're just tuning in now, the latest hot news in our fortress is that we found one of our dwarves dead and drained of blood. And we were like, oh no, there's possibly a vampire on the loose. However will we find them? And so we looked around our fortress after building a jail. We had a little bit of a scoot around and kind of like, you know, this guy here looks kind of suspicious. And after a while, eventually, the guy who was kind of suspicious, we interrogated him. And during the interrogation, our captain of the guard seduced them. And they confessed to the crime. They confessed to the murder at the first opportunity they got. It was wild. It was wild. Alright, so we get all the glass that we can get. Perfect. What a gamer. What a gamer. I know, right? We'll get... Ooh, we got some musical instruments? Hell yeah. Trader profit still is pretty high right now. Love to see it. The guard got a lot more of a confession, if you know what I'm saying. That is true. They did get more than a confession. Oh yeah, there was also like a lot of vampire conspiracy that happened before they ever came to our colony. We also found out their true name because, believe it or not, they were using an alias. So that was an interesting time. Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. It was a pretty wild ride. Oh, plump helmets. Yes, let's get all the plump helmets so we can get some more seeds into rotation. Fair enough, Quackamungus, I guess. That's fair. Very random, but fair enough. There's a lot of cheese. Alright, there's not a lot of stuff here that I want particularly. Maybe we just buy the thread. Guess it'd be kind of useful. What else have we got? What else can we buy? Do they have animals? They don't really have... Willow chest, some mittens, steel shields might be handy. A couple of steel shields. Donkey cheese. It's the best kind of cheese. It's tangy. It's tangy cheese. They've got a cat in a cage. A copper mini forge. What the heck? We've got all the glass. Some blocks. Some baguette cut emeralds. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Oh, they've got some steel bars though. Don't mind if I do. Ah, whatever. Just buy that stuff and trade. Okay, I think it worked. Wonderful. Thank you for your business. He seems ecstatic with the trading. Beautiful. All right, I'm glad he enjoyed it. Perfect. All right, now let's move our goods from the depot. Right. So there's that one, that bin there, and that bin there, and that bin there. All right, perfect. Okay, so we've actually got some glass now, chat. So that's good news for us. We've got some glass. So just in case we need that at a future date, we now have access to it. So great news. Oh yeah, and I should also build some more mechanisms. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Can I name mechanisms? I can. Siltstone lever. So this one is the entrance. This one is the depths. Or we'll just call it caverns. Caverns. There we go. Unused. 1. Unused 2. Unsaid 2. Unused 2. And unused 3. Unused 3. There we go. And then we'll build one more mechanism. If we actually have the... There we go. Made another one. We'll build that there. Vampires can't die, right? Yeah, that's what chat was saying. Oh no, the Dwarven child has slipped into depression once again. That's the second time now that they've slipped into depression. They've had a hard upbringing, it seems. They've had a hard time. I feel a little bit bad for them. It's been rough. A rough old road for them. Unless they get murked. Yeah, unless they get murked. Alright, unused 4. Unused 4. Alright, so now we've got ourselves a bunch of little levers. So now what I need to do is let's engrave the floor. We'll make it look reasonably nice in here. Oh, can I engrave these walls? Block walls? Huh. Oh, I assumed that I couldn't do that, but I guess I can. That's good to know. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how that looks. And then we'll need to put in a... I guess a bed. So they can sleep. A chair. A table. And a... It would be kind of fitting to have a casket here. I don't have a coffin. That's a shame. Little cheeky statue, maybe. Little mudstone statue. Why not? Where is the vampire now? I don't know. I just let them go for the moment. I haven't decided what to do with them. Where are they? They're meditating. They're meditating in the temple right now. Doing their thing. Don't forget you're here forever. True, true. That's pretty funny. Okay, I wonder if I could get a few more of my dwarfs, because we do have 85 pop now. I wonder if I could get a few more of them to do stone cutting and engraving and stuff. So you're a competent stone cutter? Yes. Novice, novice, novice. Dabbling. Yeah, we won't worry about dabbling. But engraving as well. Bosh, get you on board. I know polish and engraving aren't the same thing, but I'll get them both competent at the same tasks. Each engraving has an actual description of what could be like the engraver eating cheese and being happy in somebody's bedroom. I love that. I love that. We'll maybe take a look at some of the engravings once we're all sorted out here. Okay, the merchants will be leaving soon. Very good. So our drink and food situation is staying stable. That's good news. Okay, so it doesn't actually take any... Doesn't take on a new visual effect if we carve these walls. So I assume the detail block walls are still worth less than the, like, the smoothed engraved walls. I assume they're still not as good. A nice little dwarf black cap there. Ooh, some cut gems. Very pretty. Very nice. Not bad, not bad. Some caps on the floor. Ooh, a rendition of the constructive land. Ooh. Ide stratus mononom nomonom. The boa is in a fey mood. Dun dun dun. Ide. Alright. Ide the boa. Let's take a look. They're off. They're off, chat. Each engraving has an actual description and could be like the engraver... Oh, sorry, I read that. Buttered children. Just like Grandpappy used to make. My favorite. Okay, hopefully we've got all the ingredients we need. It seems like they're pretty busy here at the moment, getting everything together. Did I convict the vampire? I haven't convicted them. I'm going to lock them into being a immortal bookkeeper, Potfur. And leather demon. Okay, alright. I must have rough gems. I must have... Oh, bones again, dude. Seriously, it seems like every second thing I need bones for. Alright, I guess we need to kill some of our animals then. I think chat said earlier we get bones from turkeys, so I might kill a turkey here. Yeah. Stray turkey gobbler. We'll, bring them to slaughter. Slaughter it is. Oh my god, the craft dwarf is having another tantrum. Oh my god, we've got more migrants coming in. Oh, brother. Oh, I just... Okay, the turkey gobbler has been slaughtered. Let's see where Ide is now. Hopefully they're on their way up. Yep, looks like they're on their way up. You heard me, Lashley. You heard me. Okay. Okay, there. What are we gonna get now? What are they gonna make? Can't wait to find out and see. Rip the gobbler. Alright, they're gathering up a few more things. Okay, are we making it? Working furiously. Okay, good work, everybody. Alright, the dwarven child is assaulting people, as usual. I always knew that that could be a risk. The vampire struck again, dude. The audacity. He's confessed. I wonder if we can get a second confession. Interrogate. Where are you? The plot thickens, chat. Imagine if it's not him. Imagine if it's somebody else. And there's another vampire on the loose. Imagine. Alright, Libash is queued up to be interrogated. Didn't you kill the first one? No, we didn't kill them. We're going to imprison them in a room where they will serve for us forever. But at least for the moment, they're just chilling. Yeah, we're keeping them alive. Do I have a hammerer? No, I don't have a hammerer. What is a hammerer, Quackamongers? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Alright, how did the interrogation go? Oh, got a lot of witnesses. And I confessed again. Oh my god. Okay. How do I do this again? Was it intelligence? Plots? No, interrogations. Here we go. Met with subject, made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject naively complied. Subject confessed to the murder. Unfortunately, no new pertinent information was revealed. Oh my god. Hey, Tuka DuPont, good to see you. Wow, dude. He's betting he misread the situation. Yeah, business as usual. No, honestly, the least subtle vampire ever. Wow. I really thought after they confessed to the first one, they would be like, you know what? I won't do that again, otherwise it'll get me in trouble. They know now. But alas, it's not to be. Okay, alright. We've now got this area here. So I can do a burrow. Add new burrow. Well, actually, no. I can just lock them in here, right? So, hey, Candlejacks. Good to see you, mate. Can we get a shout out for Candlejack? Oh my god, Bamboozle. That would be the ultimate plot twist. Holy shit. Alright, so we want them to be a bookmaker, right? So, office. And then we want to assign the vampire to here. Unfortunately, they're not particularly good at their job. Good to see you too, dude. Libash. There we go. Alright, you're assigned there. The Forever office. Are the levers already linked? The ones that we need to use, Taylols, are already linked, yes. They have eternity to get good, exactly. Okay, alright, so now we go in here. So we want a bookkeeper, right? Nothing else, just a bookkeeper. And we assign that to... Oh no, Haruku. No relevant skills. Well, your best relevant skill is that you're a vampire, so congratulations. Okay, alright. So should I assign any other jobs than bookkeeper for this? Or is bookkeeper just fine? Surviving is the #1 goal, Candlejack, correct. Should make an airlock into the room so you can feed him criminals and captured raiders. Oh my god. Could we do manager as well? Bookkeeper and manager. Okay, alright, let's do manager as well. Okay, well that'll allow our militia commander to worry about other things. At any rate. I'm yet to see the report for duty. Maybe they know what something's up. The music is so good, Harundi. It's wonderful. So wonderful.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. Chat, I just want to call out quickly as well that we are currently at 5,978 followers on Twitch right now. We are creeping ever closer to that 6K mark, which is absolutely incredible. It is a cat. It is a cat, correct. Make a hatch above the forever... Oh my god, that's such a good idea. A hatch above it? Ooh! An artifact crossbow, chat. That's gotta be good, right? A long sand pearwood crossbow. That's gotta be good, surely. Artifact crossbow? Sign me up. Also, hello? Is this vampire gonna actually do some work around here? What the hell, man? They've caught on to me because they're just not reporting to duty. Heh, duty. Where are you? Wait. Wait, there they are. Socializing. He's down here in the Craftswharf Guild. Need to assign them to a Warren? I've already assigned him. Oh, to a the Warren. Okay, the borough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll check out the crossbow description in a minute. I'm just suspicious of Libash here. Are you making peace? Trade is the lifeblood of a thriving society. I don't want to... Oh, fuck. What is that? The forgotten beast Unzo has come. A towering, hairy, six-legged crocodile. It squirms and fidgets. Its
exclamation mark fun.
Its purple hair is long and straight. Beware its noxious secretions. I'm scared, chat. The Unzo? What in God's name? The question is it above or below? It's an uninvited guest. Oh, it's below. Oh boy. Its secretions certainly is it's 712 years old. Secretions definitely is a word choice. It is tough and strong. Oh my god. It has a great feel for the surrounding space, very good intuition, and a good feel for social relationships. But it has a large deficit of willpower and a really bad memory. What is it made of? How do I check what it's made of? It is a dyed-in-the-wool quarreler, never missing a chance to lash out in verbal hostility. It is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in cultural appearance. It is sometimes cruel. It actively avoids exciting or stressful situations. It is brave in the face of imminent danger. It doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. It has a noticeable lack of perseverance. It is rarely happy or enthusiastic. It has a sense of duty. It tends to avoid any physical confrontations. It tends to be passive in discussions. Health description. Okay. It just says hairy. Unzo glow up. Fancy danger. Oh my god. It's made of crocodile. It's made of hair. Hey, King Skink, good to see you. Check its kills or skills. Kills? Kills. No kills. No kills. Tough and strong does not sound fun to fight. No, it does not. Okay. Where's my... Oh god. We've got a lot of dwarves down here right now. Leave fallow. Leave fallow. Leave fallow. And, remove this stockpile permanently. How many years old is this world? 506 sharp per Chris. Okay, alright. I need these guys to get out of here. Oh, that's what I should do, is I should assign everybody to our burrow. That's what I should do. Assign everybody to the burrow, that way we can be guaranteed that they'll head up. Right? Yeah, this is a little bit scary. This is the first major threat that we've faced besides the undead hordes that have besieged our settlement previously. Dun 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 dun. Okay, alright. So we got all 107 creatures in our fortress assigned to this. Sick your vampire onto it. Oh god, I think our seeds are gonna be stuck down here though. I think we should be able to recover some seeds from the surface. Yeah, this might be a problem though. Oh, interesting.
R.I.P. the Great Fort of Lurak. Fun has arrived.
Thanks, Quackamongers. Thanks for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. We have a monster hunter. That is true. Geralt is a monster hunter. You know what? I should not assign Geralt to the safe zone. I should let Geralt go and hunt the monster. This is his moment. This is his moment. Okay, alright. We've assigned everybody to that. Rip Geralt. Go, go, go. Alright, what are you doing? Harvesting. Get out of there. Oh my god. Cyril. Ah! It's here already! Why is it so quick? Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, I need to pull the lever now. Cyril is doomed. Cyril is doomed. Oh god, is it this one? I think it's this one. Pull lever. Does Geralt have weapons? I assume they did. They rocked up. Yeah, you got a bronze crossbow. That seems not great. Gotta go fast. Alright. Somebody please pull those levers. Oh no, minus Cyril and the forgotten beast. Oh, Cyril is trying to run away. Cyril, run! Run! Where is it? Is it going? Oh, I don't think it's chasing. Cyril's escaped. Oh my god, Cyril escaped. The doors are locked though. The doors are locked. Not good. Not good. Alright, hang on. Hang on. I need to work out which one is which. I think this is... Hang on. Okay, so I did label them correctly. I just had a moment of doubt where I thought maybe I didn't label the levers correctly. So let's cancel pulling those levers. This one has been pulled. So we've now closed the doors. So, I'm 90% sure Forgotten Beast can break doors. Okay, good to know. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to then build a wall. Out of steel bars. A steel wall. There we go. Get building. Get building. Build that wall. We're building it. We're building it. Oh man, dude. This is not good. Platinum is harder than steel? Oh, is it? Okay, alright. Let me build it out of platinum then. Let me build it out of platinum. Platinum. Wait, was platinum at the top? Oh, platinum was at the top. There we go. Alright. Drawbridge is the best hope? I don't know how to make a drawbridge. Oh, right. Okay, actually, I need to unassign everybody to this again. So we'll actually come down here to grab this. Alright, where is Cyril? I want to... While that's being built, I want to see... Oh, wait. Is the other one already dead? Oh, no. You're here. You're here. What? What? What is happening? What? What is happening? Have you been hurt? You haven't been hurt yet. They're just vibing. They're meeting. Are they talking? Is it aggressive? Is it not aggressive? Oh, dude, Cyril's been with us from the start. They're a legendary miner. Is that a forgotten beast? Yes, it is. This is Unzo, the forgotten beast. Attend meeting? Oh, they are meeting. They're talking. Can I see what they were talking about? What, can I see what they were talking about? Okay, let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. It's raining. No. Nope. Nope. Oh, I wish I knew what they were having in the meeting. They're stressed. Don't blame them. She's annoyed after drinking water without a well. She was blissful remembering dining in a legendary dining hall. Social? Is there a social tab? Yeah, still not injured. Oh, she's running. Ooh, she running. Ooh, she running. Oh god, she's running to a dead end. No, they're attending a meeting again. And now they're running again. Wait, attend meeting? What is going on here? It abhorred Is this a non-violent Unzo? What is going on here? Dread Pirate, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? How's Dwarf Fortress? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Ahoy. Welcome in. Tends to avoid physical confrontation. So could I try and rescue Cyril here? It tends to be passive in discussions. You're gonna have to kill it. Tame it. It's a pacifist. Oh my god. It was Sweaty Panic and the Birds. I love it. Welcome in. Hey Bob Gobbo. It's good to see you. Guys, if you're coming over from Dread Pirate Ray, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We play lots of different games here. I'm new to Dwarf Fortress, which is what we're playing at the moment. We've just had our very first Forgotten Beast, an Unzo, which appears to be... We've locked it in the basement with one of my dwarves by accident. And it appears to be that it is not attacking and they're just having meetings together in the basement. And I'm trying to work out if we're actually safe or if this is some kind of ploy. So, yeah, that's kind of what we're at right now. So welcome in. But yeah, I really appreciate the raid, Dread Pirate. If you want some more Dwarf Fortress content, go and give me a follow. Fellow Aussie as well, love to see it. I'll have to check you out, friend. I got a Forgotten Beast before you. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so new that I have no idea what's good, what's bad. I'm discovering everything for the first time, so if that sounds good to you guys, feel free to hang out with us. I appreciate it. Meetings in the basement, exactly. What did it say in relations? No relationships. No relationships. So we're looking at the personality right now. So... it actively avoids stressful situations, which might be considered fighting. And it also tends to avoid physical confrontations and tends to be passive in discussions. So, I don't know. Is this just a misunderstood creature? I mean, it said we were fighting, right? The Forgotten Beast misses the miner. The Forgotten Beast kicks the miner in the right upper arm with its third right foot, bruising the fat through the pigtail shirt. Misses, misses, misses. So, after that initial round of fighting and getting caught in the web and trying to run away, it's just chilling. It's just chilling. Maybe, I don't know. Try trapping it in a cage. I don't know. Is it Dread Pirate? Okay, good to know. So I assume then you must be, you're a more experienced player than I am then? Send the well, I assume it would fight back if I send in the military though. Which seems like a bad idea. You've been playing for years. Okay, gotcha. It's kind of cool, right? I love the headcanon of like a pacifist, like little forgotten beast in the basement. Oh god, did we just fall into the water? What happened there? I think we fell into the water. Oh, we are actually fighting again. We are fighting. Oh, we charged. Collides with them. Knocked over and tumbles backwards. Oh my god. Did we get knocked into the water? I think we got knocked into the water there, chat. It doesn't seem that strong. I mean, it hasn't killed us yet. Should I just send in my military? Just like try and fight this thing? I mean, it hasn't killed them yet. And it seems to miss a lot. Have we got pointy sticks? I don't think we've got pointy sticks, unfortunately. Actually, I don't even know what is my military even armed with weapons? This is how vastly unequipped I am. Iron bucket. Oh, that's just the stuff under it. I can't tell what they've got. Is the weapon under... Okay, you've got a... Oh, it's individual choice. So you've got an iron crossbow, iron crossbow, iron crossbow, iron crossbow. So we've got a lot of crossbows for one squad. And then this squad is iron battle axe, iron crossbow, and iron crossbow. So we've got a lot of crossbows. Update equipment, and they should go equip some stuff. Okay. All right, let's do update equipment. After watching a Forgotten Beast eat 250 dwarves in 3 minutes in FG's fort yesterday, this is a very ineffective beast. Okay. That makes me feel slightly better, Psycho Boy. Oh my god, dude. That is, man, this is so exciting. I feel so alive right now. I feel so alive, you know? Alright, so we built ourselves a platinum wall at any rate to keep it down here. That makes me feel better, I guess, yeah. I'm a bad person. I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Let's just double check with Cyril again. Oh, Cyril's angry. Super angry. Having been... she's just locked in the basement being chased around by this, this beast. I love this. Oh my god. Thanks, Jive Turkey. Yeah, we've recovered pretty strongly, actually. It's great. Oh god, that is a... Oh, we're bleeding really badly now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That seems pretty bad. Oh, Cyril might be in trouble here. Oh no, is Cyril dead? I think Cyril's dead. Oh my god. Whoa. No, Cyril. I was going to come and rescue you. No. Oh no. Tragedy. Tragedy. What were the final moments here? Cyril, run, 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 run. The miner loses a hold of the left glove. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner in the left hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. So it bit off her hand. Oh my god. Then it scratched through the right foot, tearing apart the fat. The beast attacks the miner, but she jumps away. The Forgotten Beast kicks the miner in the upper body with its left second foot, bruising the muscle and shattering the left true ribs through the shirt. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner on the left foot, tearing apart the fat through the hemp shoe. She charges. Thanks for the follow. The Forgotten Beast kicks the miner in the upper body, bruising the muscle and bruising the left lung. The miner's lower body skids along the ground, but is deflected by the pigtail trousers. The miner slams into an obstacle. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner with the left lower arm, tearing apart the fat through the shirt. The miner stands up. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner in the left foot, tearing apart the muscle through her shoe. An artery has been opened by the attack, and a sensory nerve has been severed. The miner falls over. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner in the right hand, tearing through the glove. An artery has been opened up by the attack. The miner loses hold of the battle axe. I must withdraw, cries Cyril. The Forgotten Beast kicks the miner in the right eyelid, bruising the skin through the shirt. The force pulls the head and the upper spine splits in gore. What? What? An artery has been opened up by the attack. A tendon in the upper spine has been torn. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner in the upper body, tearing apart the muscle and shattering the left false rib. An artery has been opened up by the attack. A tendon in the left false ribs has been torn. The miner loses hold of the right glove. The Forgotten Beast scratches the miner in the right upper arm, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Bro. This beast kicked her eyelid so hard it pulled her head off with her spine. Oh my god. Was it something Cyril said? I think so. Oh my god. The head, the eyes, the whole lot. That's business, baby. Rachie, please. This is the life of my colonists. The meeting went poorly. Oh, this is tragic. This is tragic. Maybe don't send the military after all? Yeah, now that Cyril is dead, there's no point in trying to fight this thing. And it does seem as though this would probably end badly. We might have just gotten lucky at the start there with the amount of misses it got against us. Send in the military? Yeah, it's kind of scary. Hey, Sims. How could this happen to me? I locked my dwarf in a dungeon with a giant beast with nowhere to run. Wow. That's tragic. Shake my shake my head and split my spine. Oh my god. Gold poke. The classics. Oh man, that's rough. That is so brutal, man. That is so brutal. Well, I guess we're never coming down to the caverns ever again, and I will never ever get to use my seeds. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. The beast really doesn't like meetings. Can relate. Tis a silly place. Yeah, let's not go down to the caverns after all. Oh dear. Well. Alright, time for plan B when it comes to crops. And that is, we're going to put a stockpile here. It's going to be a custom stockpile, and this one is going to be for seeds.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. If you are new here and you are enjoying this, whatever this is, then make sure to hit that follow button. I appreciate you all hanging out with us. Maybe keep an eye on it in case there is a way in you missed. Fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, Grubberina. There's no way that it can possibly get in here. There's not a chance. It's just not possible. I'm very confident. Oh, they don't breathe. Interesting. Oh yeah, sorry, this is a whole other side story as well, because we currently have a vampire in our colony, which has murdered 2 of our dwarves, and we need to... They should be doing their job, but they just don't seem to be doing their job, which is really annoying. Just right. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. I hope, oh, what were you playing tonight? I was about to say, I hope City Skylines was doing you well. What were you playing this evening? Send the vampire in there? Oh, man. Yeah, hopefully we can recover the body. Otherwise, we might have to make a, plate thing. A tablet or whatever. Yeah, it's good to see you, dude. I hope you had a great stream. Guys, go and check out our friend Just Right Gaming, fellow Aussie, wonderful streamer, plays a lot of City Skylines, and also a few other different games here and there. And yeah, definitely somebody you should be following. I hope you had a great stream, dude. I've got a couple of friends who call anything but at least 720 unwatchable, and it's been putting me off trying to stream. Okay. I don't know, Amy. I think 720 by 60 is fine. I haven't really watched a lot of streams less than that. It might be tough to grow as a new streamer with such low res. Maybe not. Yeah, no worries, Dread Pirate Riot. Thank you. Playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. You finished the park by drowning 1,800 people. Perfect. Perfect. Less of a war crime than Rimworld somehow. Perfect. Hey Zerkitten, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, I need to set up a new burrow, which we're gonna put here. Actually, I'm gonna put it. Add new burrow. It's gonna be in here. Burrow 3, and we're going to assign the vampire to it. Wherever he is. There he is. Libash. Okay, alright. Just right, nice. Yeah. Correct, Bamboozle, yeah. I did used to stream at 1080, but OBS one day reset to 720, and literally nobody commented on it until like months later, and it hasn't hurt viewership at all, and it probably makes it still fine because I can't stream 1080 at a really high bitrate anyway, so yeah, it's fine, I guess. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. We're still on 720. I haven't bothered changing it because it didn't seem to impact anything, so I was just like, whatever. Is the door locked? The doors aren't locked, no. The doors are passable. I don't understand. He just doesn't want to go in there. He's busy watching a weaving demonstration at the moment, so he might need to finish doing that before he goes to the burrow. He knows what'll happen if he enters. He might do, yeah. We've got a guinea hen. Snowstorm has come. Oh, that kid is fighting everybody again. They only enter burrows if they have a job to do in them. Really? I thought the burrows... Oh, Cyril has been missing for a week. I know what happened. I know what happened, but maybe they don't. It's good to see you, Mortest. Welcome in. It is Struggle Street here right now. Oh shit! Just right. I'm so sorry, dude. I just realized I forgot to reply to your DM, man. I'll make sure that I get back to you this week. I'm sorry. I just totally remembered then. A vampire is so dangerous that you can't keep one as an immortal noble? Well, they keep on killing my people, Belios, so if you can keep them as an immortal noble, without locking them in a room, which is what we're trying to do with this guy here, but he's just socializing in here for 8. What is he doing? Yeah, I thought burrows were like panic rooms as well. He's assigned to it. He's just not going to it. Did I activate it? Yeah. I think so. Oh, can he not be assigned to the other burrow, even though it's not active? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I didn't think about that. Okay, let me unassign him from this one. Okay, maybe he'll work now. I haven't even read what it says just right, so I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it just kind of went under the radar for me and I ended up forgetting, so I apologize, man. But yeah, I'll have a read of it this week. Can't force dwarves to burrows in this version? Why is he not? He's just not doing anything. He's just stuck here. I mean, is this a bug? He doesn't even seem to be doing anything down here in the... He's a lazy vampire is what he is, Mortest. There's a button in the burrow that stops them from getting res from outside the burrow. Maybe that is on. Res from outside. Is he socializing? Yeah, he is socializing, but he's been socializing now for like at least a month. Give him something to manage. Maybe he'll go to the office. I've already given him stuff to manage. He's already assigned as our manager and our bookkeeper. And he's got the office. He's been assigned to the office. The easiest way to get them into a burrow is to assign them to a solo military squad with no armor and station them there. Oh my god, dude. This game is so finicky sometimes. Gee whiz. Do I have any pending management orders, though? Yeah, I should do. I've got a constant set of automatically renewing work orders, right? So he should be checking these. But he's just not. New orders. Okay, alright. New orders. Okay, make me a... I don't know. Maybe make me some spears. Iron spears. The burrow is the place where their job is, though, Dread Pirate. So do I still need to do that? Hey, Tim. All right, he's moving. All right, the new work order has successfully got him to move. You've activated my trap card. All right, he's now forever manager. Dun dun dun. Perfect. Great success. I can now remove this burrow, just so I don't get confused with that later on. We now have a manager and a bookkeeper who is immortal, and he'll pull levers for us. Whenever we need a lever pulled, he'll pull it for us. Nice. So he's all good. He's all good. Sethia Uttertail. Are you a freaking elf? Ugh, elf dancer. No, thank you. Denied. Ugh. Yucky. No, thank you. Will he though? He seems lazy. He does seem pretty lazy. Yeah. Cancels give water, no water source? I've got drink. Oh, we're frozen on the surface. Interesting. I've not built a... That's actually a problem. I've not built a well yet. I've not found an aquifer. Because I need to find an aquifer to build a well, don't I? That could be a challenge. How's our, how's the Unzo? Unzo Dive Witch. 1 kill. Cyril, the castle cried. My legendary miner, dude. That is so sad. That is so sad. You have the underwater lake, so you can use that. Underwater lake. Oh, I do too. But is there a chance that I can accidentally, like... release the beast from here? You can tap the river on my map as well. Okay. Alright. No chance at all. Okay, alright, cool. So, to make a well, do I just need to make a well structure directly over a water source? Is that how it is? You can build a hole, declare a pond to be filled, and well over it. Dig open a hole above the pond and build a well. Dig a hole above the pond. But the problem is that the pond freezes over, right? Can be any height over the water source. Okay. Nice, just right. I've been lurking occasionally in your streams, dude, and it's looking real good. Okay, all right. So let's build a little cheeky something something over here, shall we? And build a well over here. The bucket breaks the ice. They don't need that much water. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well let's do it this way, because I feel like this is going to be the most beneficial to me in the short term to learn from. And then we'll go from there. Man, I'm so bummed that we lost Cyril. They were with us from the very start. So tragic, man. Shaking my head. Oh, we got a new person who's become a miner. Oh, a masterpiece iron spear. Hell yeah, dude. That seems cool. Well, Sim, we found the vampire. We found the vampire. We did some interviews, and the vampire just confessed. They were like, "Yep, fam, it was me. I did it." We seduced them. Our knight captain was like, "Hey, I like sucky boys," and then they're like, "Well, that's actually me. I did the vampirism," and so they confessed to the murder. And then what I did was I created a... Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, some withered plump helmet. Okay, let's put that away. Oh, there's some there as well. What in the hecky heck? Oh, I must have interrupted a bunch of work orders when I put everybody on lockdown. My bad. So what I did was I locked the vampire in a room where they can do office work. Their punishment is an eternity of administration and pulling levers. So now they're locked in this room forever. They have a table, they have a chair, they have a bed, they have a statue. They have a mudstone statue that is a statue of a dwarf, just to remind them of the lives they took. I did, Sim, yeah. Do they get food? No, I don't believe they need food, Amperin, because they're a vampire. They just live forever. They're immortal. So, the funny thing is, or the unfortunate thing is, that... Wait, did I just get rid of the statue somehow? What the hell? The statue just disappeared. Anyway. Oh, the eye I clicked made it invisible. How do I make it come back? Ah, there we go. All right, perfect. My bad. Thank you. So while I was getting this room prepared for them, they may have killed somebody else. They may have killed somebody else while I was preparing this, because I didn't arrest them. I just kind of like, well, yeah, it's fine, wander around. I didn't think they would be so audacious as to kill another person. And yet they did. And so I suspected they did, but I didn't know for sure. There might have been another vampire on the loose. So I interrogated them again. And they confessed, again, straight up. They were just like, yeah, fam, it was me. I did it. No shame. So I was like, right, that's it. Straight into the office job with you. Yeah, Venrose. And then, down in our basement, in the caverns, a giant creature, a forgotten creature, a towering, six-legged crocodile, a hairy six-legged crocodile, I might add, with purple hair and noxious secretions crept out from the depths. And so I put everybody on full alarm and locked down my base. I was like, get out of there, everybody. That seems like a bad time. This is it here, the Unzo. It's 712 years old. And I locked down my base, but one of my dwarves didn't get out in time. One of my dwarves was locked in the basement with this Unzo. And it turns out this creature has the personality trait where it avoids physical confrontations and tends to be quite passionate in discussions. And so it chased down my dwarf, and they had several meetings. They had several meetings to discuss the current state of affairs in the caverns. And they talked, and they talked, and they talked, and they talked for a little bit more. But eventually, the talking failed. And the Unzo Forgotten Beast ended up kicking my dwarf so hard in the eyelid that the dwarf's head came off along with half of its spine. Which, obviously, I'm no dwarfologist. That's like a biologist for dwarfs, by the way. But that is kind of necessary to live. So, unfortunately, Serol, our legendary minor dwarf, is now a pile of bones here down in the caverns. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're up to, Sim, and what's been happening while you've been gone. So, just so you know, that's what's happened. It's gonna mess up its chakras for sure. Oh my god. Thank you for the follows as well, by the way. I really appreciate it. We're only 12 followers away from 6,000 followers. Holy moly, dude. Only 12 away. That is unbelievable. Especially considering my goal for this year was to hit 5,000 followers. That was my goal. And we hit that back in mid to late August. So to be at 6K already is absolutely unbelievable. And thank you for the spate of follows that are just coming through now. GG, indeed, GG. Alright, we got some strays coming through. Our mayor has ended a mandate. Snowstorm.
Stick him in a shoe.
Oh god, we got our dwarf is throwing a tantrum again. Another, oh, we made 3 masterwork iron spears. Holy shit, dude, that seems good. I'm irresistible, apparently so.
Mash him,
Wow.
stick him in a shoe.
Thank you so much, everybody. That's super cool. I appreciate all the follows. Okay. I'm kind of a little bit lost now as to what to do. Oh, that's right. We need to urgently set up a new farming area. That's what we were doing. Because I no longer have access to my growing areas in the caverns down below. So I need to use these areas up here instead. So let's go ahead and build some farm plots. Thanks, Just Right. That's very kind of you, dude. Yeah, I always very much appreciate the raids. I mean, a lot of people have been incredibly supportive of me this year. And, I mean, all of the years that I've been streaming, really. But this year stands out in my mind as one of the coolest years. A lot of cool things have happened. And I'm very grateful for it, you know. Alright, okay.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
So we build a farm plot there. We'll build another one here. We'll mine that out just in case multiple dwarves are going in there. Just so they're not crawling over each other, you know. And let's see if there's some more growing arable land over in that direction as well. Hey John, how do we lose access to our farms? We have a forgotten beast has crept into the caverns and has currently laid claim to it at this very moment in time. We don't have access to our farms in the caverns. So a giant purple 6-legged crocodile has ruined my day a little bit.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Is probably the accurate summary of the situation right now. Thanks for the follow. Mel, it's great to see you as well, by the way. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted off on a tangent there for a bit. But yeah, lovely to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you had a nice 6-hour long nap. It's an SCP. Oh, man. What's it made of? I think it's made of hair. I don't know. Hair? Question mark? Yeah, it didn't really say what it was made out of. We had a look. Looks like it's just straight up made out of hair. Oh, Meg. Poor Meg missed the tangent. Shame. All right, we're gonna plant pump helmets in here. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Plump helmets. Plump helmets. All right, this one we are going to plant plump helmets in the winter and the spring. Then we're going to plant pigtails in here. I have no pigtail seeds. Oh no. Oh, all of my seeds are down in the basement, dude. That is a significant problem for us. Thunderfuck Nook pickup truck. What a great handle. Welcome in. Welcome in, by the way. It's either hair or crocodile. All right, it's made out of crocodile or just crocodile. Good old hair or crocodile. Just like Grandpapa used to make. Okay. Alright, no worry, Tomastro. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. And, man, I don't think I've laughed this much at a game in a long time. It has been so much fun and so, so funny. It is amazing. It is so, so good. I'm having the best time, honestly. Wait, what did I... Why did I make the floor out of iron? I mean, I've got lots of iron, so it's not the end of the world, but I could have sworn I hit siltstone, but I guess not. Alright, we got our planters gone, the sandstorm's gone. Oh, wait, a giant mole? Wait, what the heck? What the heck? I've not seen a giant mole before. Where'd that go? Oh, is it run away? Oh, I think it's run away. There's no more giant mole. Tragic. Alright. Oh, thanks, IEP. I'm so glad that people enjoy me playing this game, dude. It's really, really cool. Well, oh, unless the giant mole died. Oh, I dismissed the combat. I probably shouldn't dismiss the combat because I didn't actually work out whether it died. Although I don't see a lot of blood, which I feel like I would see if there was a dead giant mole somewhere. Have you been hurt? No. No, this handily won if it did fight the giant mole. What do I think of the game? I think it's wonderful. I still think it's really obtuse and really difficult. And it's still very, very clunky. However, all of those things are completely overshadowed by the fact that this game just has so much joy in the bizarre and just unique storytelling that it has. It is fantastic. I really enjoy it. I'm totally hooked. Totally hooked on Dwarf Fortress. And I'm so glad that I am. Because it's just the best time, and I've been really enjoying getting to share this experience of learning the game with all of you, and it's been really nice as well having lots of people being so kind and helpful and positive, even when I'm being a massive fool and not understanding what's going on whatsoever. Yeah, it's been a really cool experience. I love adventure mode. Yeah, I'm good friends with Blind IRL. And so he's told me all about adventure mode, and I am totally here for it. I love it. I cannot wait to get my teeth sunk into it. I think it's going to be super, super cool. Yeah, for sure, Suckduck, for sure. It's how games used to be. I don't know. I feel like there is, like, I've played retro games and old games before, but I think there is a special type of... oh, we've placed a ban on certain exports. Okay, interesting. There is a special certain amount of clunkiness that that Dwarf Fortress has that I haven't experienced in some other games. In most other games that I've played, actually, I would say. I'm not actually convinced that I have enough beds for all of my dwarves, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm genuinely not sure I've got enough. Which is a bit of a problem. Start99 says, I hear a lot of good things about this game. I also hear that it's not beginner friendly. It is not beginner friendly. I'm not gonna lie to you. This game is super difficult to get into. But I will say that for as difficult as this game is to get into and be like fully absorbed and committed and have it click, it is so worth it. It is so worth the trials that you'll go through to understand how it works. And I mean, as well, my experience is perhaps somewhat unique in that I've gone out of my way to avoid watching any guides or tutorials to play this game. since I first played it 9 years ago. And that was the last time I played it. But since then, I've avoided any guides or tutorials. So I've come at this very much from the perspective of, can I learn to play this based off of the guides and the tutorial alone? The answer to that question is no, you can't play Dwarf Fortress just off of the guides and the tutorials alone. But Twitch chat has helped to fill in that gap. And I now feel somewhat comfortable with the game. And it's very, very rewarding having learned it. But yeah, it's definitely not an easy game. And I can see... why people would bounce off it, you know? You're an Oregon Trail enthusiast? It's my old person game. I've heard good things about that one too. Yeah, Blind does some amazing videos on YouTube. Yeah, definitely recommend Blind. Super cool guy. Yeah, for sure, Listless Onion. I think that's an interesting point. I think, yeah, I think this serves as an excellent kind of go-between between the two kind of approaches to the game. I think that's correct. I definitely have a much firmer grasp on the game now than I had when I started. There's no doubt about that. Oh, geez. My drink is below 100 for the first time in a while, which is... Wait, why are we making so many spears? Hold up. I did not ask for that work order to be repeated, did I? Oh, am I just refreshing it as long as we have more than 10 iron bars? Oh, no. Okay, well, we've made a lot of spears. We've made a lot of spears now. The first couple... I've made 3 more... I must have like 10 masterpiece spears. Oh my god, this problem child is driving me around the bend. Give everyone spears, including the babies. Oh my god. Meg, please. Make a spear brigade? I mean, chat... Oh, that is something I need to do, is actually sort out my military. So chat was saying that I should go into equipment. So I should make a new uniform. So body wear is going to be breastplate. Head wear is going to be helm. Leg wear is going to be greaves. Hand wear is going to be gauntlets. Footwear is going to be high boots. Is a spear a two-handed weapon in this game? Or no? Putting infants in inventory. Meg, I am absolutely not giving my troubled dwarf child a spear. That's just not going to happen. It is a two-handed weapon. Oh, it's one-handed. All weapons are one-handed. Okay, alright, cool. Good. Alright. So we'll do shields. And we'll do spears. And this will be spear brigade. Brigade. There we go. So I think that should be fine. So confirm and save. And then we assign the uniform, Spear Brigade, to these guys, and then update equipment. And hopefully they will update their equipment. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, Bellius. Yeah, I like that. Wait, did I delete the uniform? Well, all right. New uniform, chat. Spear Brigade. A little bit of Groundhog Day there for you, chat. I'm just demonstrating what you don't do. I'm just demonstrating what you don't do, you know? Oh my god. Gauntlets. High boots. Shields. Spear. Confirm and save. Alright. So, select a uniform. There we go. Alright. We've updated that. So now hopefully they will seek out the stuff that they need for that. Will they automatically take the Masterwork spears over a lower quality spear, or do I need to do some finessing to make sure they have the best weapon possible? Oh, trunk, yeah, that's annoying, yeah. In my mind, like, the red cross there is like something that I hit and it'll tick it to select it, instead of clicking that red cross and deleting it. Like, it doesn't seem like a red cross delete, if that makes sense. That's at least how my brain works. Oh my god, we had our first baby for the first time ever. Not the first time ever, but the first time in a long time. Thob Xanorakul, the animal dissector, has given birth to a baby girl, chat. Oh my goodness. It's a beautiful moment. It's a beautiful moment. Little wee babby. Chat, if you'd like to become our baby, we name all of our babies in the colony after chat. So it's even more traumatic when I inevitably get them killed. So if you'd like to become our babby in our colony, you're going to type in the word beard in chat. B-E-A... I don't need to spell it for you. You know how it's spelled. Beards in chat. I want to see everybody's beards in chat. She has a great feel for social relationships, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and willpower, but she has poor spatial senses. She often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She is an optimist. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She tends to hang on to grievances. She is a friendly individual. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She tries to do things correctly each time. She has a greedy streak. She chews her lips intently when she's thinking, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. There we go. Do I know how it's spelt though? B-E-A-R-D. Beard. See, I'd pass a spelling bee. Do you now, star 99? Good to know. Sounds like you, Clary. You know what? I did read it from chat. It's true. It's true. It's hard for me to visualize how words look in my brain. I'm dyslexic, so it's like... It's hard. I have to really concentrate. And after like 5 hours of streaming, my brain is mush. My brain, mush. Beard? Alright, our baby is Hackmaster 214. Congratulations, you're into the colony. You are our wee babby. And what a name for a babby as well. Hackmaster. Hackmaster 214. The Dwarven baby. Baba. There we go. Lovely. Woohoo! Very nice. Very nice. I'm pleased. I'm pleased. Okay. I want to use up some of the stone bricks in my stockpile right now, which is a bit of a problem for me. I I don't know. Oh, hang on. I was meant to be I was making a well. See, I'm not very good at remembering things, chat. We got some microline here. So, if I put a well here. Well. Is it a machine? Well, there we go. Bosh. No. Bosh. No. Needs open space. The hell does open space mean? Hey, Bopper. It's going well. Why is it saying it needs open space, chat? What does that mean? Because it has open space here. Open space is the absence of the floor. Oh, so I need to dig a hole in the... Okay, right. So dig a channel. Okay, so we need to dig a channel there. It's a well. Okay, I figured they would dig the hole with it while they were digging the well, but I guess that's too much to ask for, you know? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, General. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. Can we get a shout out for Bopper, please? It's good to see you, man. I hope you're well. The Dwarf Fortressing is doing particularly well. I didn't unpause. You have to handle everything. I feel like we're doing okay. Jim. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. I'm good, thanks. Alright. Let's build ourselves a well. And a microline. And we'll get a nice bucket on there. A nice cherry wood bucket. And a rope. Silk ropes. Lovely. If you had an aquifer, you could build a well over that, yeah. Unfortunately, if we do have an aquifer, we haven't found it yet, so... Yeah, it is what it is right now. It is what it is, as they say. Is Beastie Boy still down here? Oh, that's my livestock. Yes, it is. The Unzo is still lurking. Oh! Oh, hang on. There's some miasma here, isn't there? That's miasma, right? Oh, did it kill the... Did it actually kill the giant mole, then? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, it did kill the giant mole! Oh, it did. It just straight up killed the giant mole. It did. It did, fam. Poor giant mole. Never saw it coming. Never saw it coming. Oh, you know what I should do? I should just floor this. Just put a big ol' heckin' floor on it. Oh, I can't put a floor over a stockpile. Well, forget about it. Never mind. I didn't want to put a floor over it anyway. My dwarf is rotting. My dwarf is rotted. My dwarf is rotted. It's a skeleton. It's an ex-dwarf. He's hangy. He's a hangy crocodile. Doing hangy crocodile things. Ooh, what is diorite used for? Cobalite. Does that give us cobalt? I feel like that makes sense. Did I ever make a slab for my legendary miner? I totally didn't, did I? I should do that. I should do that. Let's make a slab. Slab. Make rock slab. Engrave memorial slab. Serol. Is that them? Diorite is just regular rock. Okay, lame. Okay. Thanks, Zaza. Thanks for the lurk as well. I appreciate it. Yesterday you were playing Dwarf Fortress and this dwarf was sleeping on the stairs, so I checked up on him and going through hit items, I saw something on his left and right eyelids. It was his dwarf tears. Oh no. Oh, is diorite also flux? Oh, dude, if that's flux, that is massive for us. Alright, let's make a memorial engraving for Serol here. Actually, is that the wrong Serol? No, it's not. No, it's the right one. It's fine. Never mind. Don't mind me, chat. It's all good. It's all good. So that's an interesting question. Is diorite flux? Because we do need diorite. Or flux, rather. Let's, can I mine it out as, ore? No. Okay, let's, just mine it out here. Yeah, we'll mine out a bit and get a boulder. Unfortunately, there's not a boulder on the ground for me to check, which is a little bit annoying. Cobalite. Oh, yeah. Cobalite doesn't give us cobalt. Just furniture and building, apparently. Bit of a shame. Calcite, chalk, dolomite. Oh, dolomite is not it. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, you won't bother mining that out. Okay. All good. Thanks, Psycho Boy. For nothing. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for trying to help. I appreciate it. Okay, our plump cap situation seems to be going fine. Brewing lots of drink. People are mostly happy. We've got one person who's still super angry. I'm pretty sure it's our craft dwarven child. They just never become happy. And they're throwing a tantrum again. Dude, this dwarf is a real problem child. Holy moly. Hey Aurora, good to see you. Welcome back. Our vampire administrative clerk is doing a good job, it feels like. They're, a dabbling organizer now, so they are slowly starting to improve at their organization skills. Put them in a room with that artifact cabinet. Oh, right. I've completely forgot that I made that artifact cabinet. I should probably do something with that, shouldn't I? He's doing administration though on those levers. Yeah, it's a very important job. Red Ammerford. Very important job. Somebody's got to do it, you know? Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that we can build this out with the platinum cupboard and have this as the mayor's bedroom. And then we can see if that will make the child happier. I have a feeling that they won't even be happy with the cabinet because they literally take no joy, it says, in anything. So I don't think it's possible to make them happy with anything ever. Teach dwarves necromancy with a library? I mean, that certainly sounds like a time. Bob. Only if you have the book. I mean, I've got a lot of books. I haven't really paid attention to any of the books that we have, but we do have a lot of books, actually. Maybe that is something I should think about. You know what? It probably would be quicker to install this stuff if I had more wheelbarrows assigned here, wouldn't it? So we can actually haul furniture quicker. Check books. Let's take a look. Books, books, books. Boxes. Beds. How do I check books? It's not an option. Is it under something else? Is it like tomes or something? Totems? Gotta check in the bottom left menu. Bottom left. Objects. Written content. Here we go. The Brute and Blade, struggle exposed, time spent with the forest, the way of the trenches, the truth about the spread prairie, the tree in the universe, the forest retreat, problems and solutions, the mountain home, before and after, lizard lantern, a brief history, the world of mountain home, against the tree, the sun sets on modesty. Oh, that sounds like a dirty book, dude. That's like, oh, now the sun sets on modesty. Ooh, sacre bleu. Fortress Drunken, my life. That's my biography, chat. Brave Glossed, when it counts. Errors in Con Ibo Mint Shock. Brave Glossed in practice. An offering to the people. Fortress Retreat, before and after. Ivory Dominions of Mischief. Leak Dutiful. Could it be Bustail, chat? Could it be? I don't know. Do I have a bunch of elf books there? Yeah, Lister sung in. A lot of our books have been dropped by dead elves during the undead sieges. The undead sieges killed a lot of elves, and as a result, they dropped a lot of books. The Brash Bloat, Mastering the Mountain Halls, The Night Laughs, Uncanny City, The Study of the Dwarf, Common Sense Author, Lush Dabbled, Before and After, Start Your Day with the Trees. Oh god, that is definitely an elf tome. Captivated by Palace Attics, The Mystery of the Author. What is this? This is a tin-glazed bound codex. Written proportion consists of a 4-page untitled leather. The work has no particular subject. The writing has a hint of viciousness. Overall, the prose is passable. Interesting. There's some stuff over here that I didn't know about. We do have a lot of books, yeah. Not a necrotome. How do I tell if it's a necrotome? Like, is it actually called a necrotome? Uncovering the Forests. Oh my god, dude, there's so many. The Mountain Halls, my only mistake. Earthenware-bound codex. The written portion consists of a 107-page guide entitled Mountain Halls, my only mistake. Authored by Famine Enthemidar. It concerns the fortress Shinrope. The writing has a touch of melancholy. Overall, the prose is amateurish as best. Only real way to get it is send out raids. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Mulroney, looks it's looking good. Yeah, our fortress has definitely recovered quite a lot. We're doing well. We've got 91 population now. We have lost a couple of people through vampirism and forgotten beasts in the basement. But overall, things are looking up for humble Drongo and his troop of intrepid dwarves. It's good. I'm really happy with how it's going. How is your day going, Mulroney? I totally clicked on the wrong spot there. I'm going to put down some floors in this room here just to help tie it together. Let's do some microline blocks. Uh-oh, somebody's been taken by a mood. Oh, what? Hang on, I've got herds that I don't know about? Hang on. I had a water buffalo I didn't know about. That just starved to death. I don't know where that water buffalo came from, but it's dead now. Sibig has become a planter. Okay. Ah, a stonecutter. Dodok. Kilrugach has been taken by a Fey mood. Doldok, where are you? Stonecutter, strange mood. Alright, let's see. See what you get up to, my friend. Pulling some stuff around. Yeah, Nightfall, but I haven't had any migrations that I'd noticed, and I thought I'd assigned all of the animals after the migrations came, but apparently not. Okay, are we working? I must have bones. Oh my god, dude! Literally every artifact needs bones! Like, is this normal? Or am I just getting really unlucky? Literally every single one we've had tonight has needed bones. And so I've had to kill my livestock to do it. It's normal? Okay. Wow. Alright. I'll shut up then. I'll stop complaining like this is a slight against me. Stray donkey. Ready for slaughter. You started a fortress again, but you keep running out of water and booze. Oh, yeah. Make sure you're turning your plump helmets off to not be cooked. It's on by default. And apparently that can cause a bunch of issues. Okay, stray donkey has been slaughtered. What about hunters? I guess we could set up hunters. I also need to still sort out my, I need to still sort out my... Oh my god. What do you need this many blocks for? Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, you are going hard. This is going to be interesting to see what they come up with. Okay, are they good now? I must have cut gems. I must have bones. I must have tanned hides. Oh, do I not have hides? I do have hides. Do I have rough gems, though? Cut gems. Bones. Tanned hides. Is tetrahedrite a gem? No, it's not. I think we're missing the rough gems. I didn't think I had an order set up for cutting gems. But maybe I'm mistaken. I was sure I would have some. Oh, I do. Cut gems. Okay, hang on. Cut gems. What are the conditions? As long as we have more rough gems than 10, we will cut gems. Okay, maybe we just stop cutting gems for a bit. Maybe it's because our stockpile count isn't accurate. We keep cutting all of our gems by accident, perhaps. He might need a certain gem as well. Ooh, okay, that could be spicy. Okay, all right. Well, let's I think I saw some gems down here, right? We had some zircon cluster. Let's cut them out. Why is our well not being built? I thought I had requested a well to be built. Well. Huh, okay. I must have misclicked before. Oh, there's some more gems there. Grab that. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Hopefully this gets them sorted. Okay, Dwarven Child is throwing a tantrum. Having a little cheeky save, chat. This will take a while. Bear with us. Bear with us. We're doing our best. 500 years of history means that we are a little bit slow with this whole thing. Oh, okay. So you've not experienced them needing a specific gem before. Okay. Alright, interesting. Good to know. I guess we'll, yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Hopefully it is just needing some raw gems. That's what I'm hoping for at the moment. Can't you imprison the child until your joy room is ready for it? Somebody was saying earlier, Morak, that you can't arrest children. So we never bothered actually going down that route. I had a need for cloth and cut gems, and I had tons of both. Oh, okay, Silius. Yeah. Alright, maybe there is just a need for it then. Yeah, interesting. Oh, they can specifically want silk cloth, wool cloth, or plant cloth, and there's no way to tell which. Huh. Okay, yeah, that definitely makes things tricky, for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. That is, yeah, that's pretty challenging. There we go. Alright, we're back in. We're back in, chat. Okay, let's see if our craft dwarf is on the way down. They are not. Okay, maybe they need more bones. Maybe they need more bones, because we got cut gems now. They might need more leather as well. How much leather do I have in stockpile? Leather? Because I did make quite a bit of leather goods. Oh, that's armor. Hang on. Tanned hides. Okay, so I do have a bunch more leather, so it is likely they need more bones. Did he go mad? No. No, I don't think so. He's still chilling. Pot fur. He's still chilling. Alright, let's go ahead and mark another pet to be killed here. Not a hen. Is a cavy boar going to give us bones? A turkey hen? Yeah, let's kill a turkey hen. Slaughter it. Get a bone from that. Ah, boy. It doesn't feel great. Okay, yeah, okay, it is bones. They're going upstairs to get some more bones. Good, good, good. Alright, they're hauling the stray turkey hen bone. Very good, very good. Alright, now they're going to grab some more stuff. Okay, so they're grabbing the rough gems now that we needed. Some more cut gems. Are they working? They're working. All right. Yes. Okay. We're off to the races, chat. We're all good. It's just a load of freaking bones that we need all the time. Oh, okay. Interesting, Snowy Imp. Good to know. I know, Hackmaster. It feels that way, doesn't it? Might as well just kill them all. What's the point of anything? What is the point of anything anymore? Tragic. Now, that is not correct. So, let's, fix that. Yeah, so we'll do that. Make a nice little design here, I guess, out of different stone types. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I don't really have a plan. We'll just kind of do whatever. We'll see what feels right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no point in complaining if you get lucky, right? A tetra... Oh, wait, you used all of those stone blocks to make a single earring? And all of that bone? Bruh. Are you joking? What the hell? What the hell? That was so much stuff. Oh, okay. They were just blocks that were being stored in here. You didn't actually use them all. Limulsat. This is a tetrahedrite earring. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with a square brilliant cut green jades and brialet cut red zircons, and encircled with bands of tablet-cut green jades. This object is adorned with hanging rings of tetrahedrite and turkey bone, and menaces with spikes of donkey bone, donkey leather, and green jade. Wow, wow, wow. This one's worth apparently estimated 3,500. So, I don't know. Take it with a pinch of salt, I guess. But cool. We got a nice little thing there. Nice little earring for us, chat. Very good. Happy days. Happy days. I mean, how are you going to put an image on a freaking earring, man? Like, it's pretty small. It's pretty freaking small. What does a spike of leather look like? I'm not sure, Quackamongus. It's an interesting question. I don't have a good answer for you. It's, I'm sure it looks like something. I'm sure it looks like something. Right, so we've got our room here. Now, I'm just trying to decide how I want it to look. Yeah, we'll do like a nice little pattern in here. I think that'll look good. It will also make it obvious that this isn't perfectly symmetrical, but it's okay. I'm okay with imperfections.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, you know what? I don't think that silver looks as good as I thought it was going to do in the center there. I might not keep that. It doesn't look quite right. Oh, that is also the wrong material. I don't know what I chose there instead, but it's a very slightly different shade of blue. Hey Minxie, Billy sent you. Oh, I'm so sorry that my deepest condolences that Billy has sent you here. You've been led astray greatly, but welcome nonetheless. I hope you're well today. Thank you for tuning in and sacrificing some of your time, even if it was an ill-fated adventure. It's very sweet of Billy, though. Thank you. Okay, where's the rest of the rock salt blocks? Oh, am I not going to have enough? No, I'm not going to have it. Oh, no, actually, no, I'm going to have exactly enough rock salt blocks to do what I wanted to do. Perfect. Oh, lovely. Rimwald managed to get you even further there without the entire shebang of meaning. Group of raiders. Yeah, it's interesting. I think they're both kind of influenced by each other in a way. But man, I just, like, I love the games, both games, for the way that they depict art. It's just super fun. Super fun, super cool. I'm 100% into it. Cobalite. Are we going to have enough cobalite for this? Hopefully. We'll see. I think we are. I think we're going to have exactly the right amount of cobalite. Yes, we are. Perfect. Nice. Alright. We got ourselves a nice little area here. I don't know what this is meant to be, but it just kind of looks pretty, is my thinking. Elena Rama, hello there. So good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Can we get a shout out for Elena? Oh, we already have. Thank you. It's lovely to see you. Guys, please go and check out Elena. Have you been playing Dwarf Fortress yet, Elena? Or do you have any plans to? We could make it another temple, sure. I don't know. Yeah, I'm too slow. I'm too slow. You're all over it. You're all over it. Forget about it. Forget about it. I guess what I could actually do is wall in some of the area up the top and build some floors up here as well. That is something I could do in preparation to actually have a fortress on top of our fort up here. Oh, I can't build because there's a bunch of stuff occupying this, isn't there? I need to cut down the trees first, don't I? That's part of the problem. We'll cut down the trees. And then we can hopefully build some floors. Can I deconstruct the wagon? Aha! Yes, I can remove the wagon. Okay. We are removing the wagon. You did play a couple of days at release. It's so good. I want to play more, but the Rimworld obsession has been getting in the way. That's fair. I understand. I am totally hooked on Dwarf Fortress right now. I want to go back and play Rimworld, but at the same time, it's like, if I go and play Rimworld, it's cutting into my, Rimworld time. No, it's cutting into my Dwarf Fortress time, and I just want as much Dwarf Fortress time as I want, as I can get right now. I need it. Did I miss a trunk? Oh, I did. I did miss a trunk. You're right. Thank you. Well, our little area up here is flooding once again. Looking good. Looking good. Very nice. Very nice. 100% purposeful flooding area, as per usual. Thanks, Listless. You're all over it. At least one of us is paying attention, right? Seems legit. I can also open up this door if I choose to and let it get flooded. Oh, that Craster Wolf has slipped into depression again. Oh yeah, I never placed the tablet, the memorial tablet that we made. I should do that, shouldn't I? Where should we put it? We should put it in our crypt. So furniture, slab. I thought I made one. I did. I'm sure I did. Slab? Did I not make a slab? I could have sworn I did. Maybe I didn't. Memorial slab. We've had lots of ghosts, but nothing specific has happened with ghosts, no. Oh, I wonder if it's under memorial in here. No, no memorial. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, Arundi. It's a life of luxury here. In our little dwarf town. Do I understand fun yet? I am having so much fun. But I also haven't properly lost yet. We've lost a lot. We've lost lots of dwarves. We've had lots of things go wrong, but I haven't outright lost yet. But I feel like I have a decent grasp on, you know, lost. And I'm having a lot of fun with it, which is the main thing, right? Let's mine out some of these patches of ore here. Yeah, Snowy Imp. I don't know what's happened to it. There's just no slab, apparently. Oh my god, Asterice. Yeah, that's terrifying. My condolences to your dwarves. That's awful. Jeez. Yeah, not fun. Fluffwaffle says, I've never played RimWorld or anything similar to this, but it looks cool. Would I recommend it to a beginner? No. So if you are new to the colony management games, I probably would not recommend Dwarf Fortress as a starting point. As cool and as fun as it is a pretty tough game to get into. I've got a very, I've put a lot of games, a lot of hours into colony management games. I've got thousands of hours in RimWorld. I played this about 9 years ago and I struggled to get into it. Even now, with all of my experience and knowledge of the genre, I've still struggled with it a lot. It's a very obtuse game. It's very clunky, but it is also very rewarding. And my advice would be, if you do want to get into this game and you're set on learning Dwarf Fortress, there is a plethora of information and guides out there on YouTube. A friend of mine, Blind IRL, does a lot of really, really good YouTube tutorials, which are worth following and will help introduce you to the game. If you're tossing up between Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld, I would say RimWorld is a comparable experience in terms of the type of gameplay and experiences that you'll get, without having quite as high of a threshold to bounce off of with the learning curve. But yeah, that would be my general advice, my very general advice, without knowing anything about you as an individual and what you're into and what you're willing to put hours into learning. Hopefully that makes sense and hopefully it's useful. Oddity says, just my experience, I couldn't get into RimWorld. Dwarf Fortress slipped on like an old familiar glove. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. The struggle is, I don't know. I would say that there is a certain amount of obtuseness in Dwarf Fortress where it's not like a moment of epiphany where it's like, oh, of course, it all makes sense now. It's usually a groan of, oh, of course that's how it works. Like, at least for me, at least. Like, it's not like a moment of revelation of, oh, you know, I just was being silly before that I didn't understand. It's like, no, this is just a really old, clunky game that just some things don't make sense in it. So yeah. Match 8 says, I enjoy how daunting it is. I enjoy it as well. Like I've been frothing at the mouth, loving every moment of this, even as brain melty as it is. You literally spent Saturday night watching guides. Nice one, Marts. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
For the Emperor.
Mm-hmm. For sure, Nightfall. And yeah, I mean, obviously as well, you know, I don't want anybody to kind of take my personal opinion and my personal recommendation as gospel. Of course, this is just my opinion. And I'm not at all saying that Dwarf Fortress is a bad game. If I was, I wouldn't be playing it right now. But it is... that's my personal take on it. You may have different opinion on it. You may not have the same difficulties that I've had. You may have invested a lot more time and effort into learning the game, and you may be willing to do that. But yeah, just a general advice. That's kind of my personal take on it, and hopefully that's useful. I need advice that applies to everybody, and nobody will have differing opinions on it. Okay, Bob Gobbo. Pineapple on pizza is great, and a taco is not a hot dog, and a hot dog is not a sandwich, and cereal is not just cold soup. That's my controversial opinion. Same, Snowy. It's very cool. It's very cool. In terms of emergent gameplay depth, there's very few games that can match Dwarf Fortress on shelf life, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the experience and the reward of learning Dwarf Fortress is pretty high. As high as any game that I've played in recent memory. For the amount of effort you put into learning it, the game is extremely rewarding in the stories that it tells you and the experiences you get as a result. And I think for me personally, it's very much worthwhile. That's why I'm hooked on it right now, because I'm just like, I'm having such a good time. Like, the whole storyline that we've had this evening of the vampire that confessed to murder on the first interrogation because our captain of the guard seduced them. And then the whole storyline of our dwarf getting locked in the dungeon with a pacifist forgotten beast and having multiple meetings until the meetings went bad enough that they kicked them so hard in the eyelid that their spine ripped out of their neck attached to their head. Like, it's just so cool. It's just such a cool game. It's amazing. I love it. I'm having such a good time with it. Hey Blood Angel, is lava wet? No, lava is not wet. The question would be, is it viscous? Yes, it is viscous, but it is not wet.
Congratulations.
So you're wrong, Blood Angel.
Chewy Cozy.
Duke DuPont, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. I really appreciate that. It's always a pleasure having you here, Duke, and I appreciate the ongoing support. Thank you so, so much. We've got more migrants. 99 pop. Are we about to cross the threshold to 100? Or are we just going to sit at 99? Looks like we're just going to sit at 99. That's okay. That's fine. I heard YouTube say RimWorld is the better game, but Dwarf Fortress is the better simulator. I don't think that Dwarf Fortress is necessarily the better simulator. There is definitely a lot of really wacky stuff that happens in Dwarf Fortress that does not make sense if you're looking at it through the lens of specifically a simulator game. I think Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld are both apples and oranges in terms of comparisons. They're both games that can offer similar satisfaction in terms of the emergent gameplay aspects. Dwarf Fortress rewards the willingness to go through the obtuse ridiculousness and clunky features of it with just an unparalleled depth, whereas RimWorld is slightly shallower in terms of that emergent gameplay, and only slightly shallower, I would say. But it is a lot more intuitive, and it's a lot more modern and easier to pick up to learn for somebody new to the genre, I would say, if you were forced to compare the two. But in some ways, even though RimWorld is inspired by Dwarf Fortress, I still think it's unfair to compare the two directly. So yeah. Amperid says, have you ever wondered why the Earth's inside is hot? It's not like there's a mini sun hidden in the core. No, I've not wondered that. Not at least since I learned about how gravity works and how pressure works and stuff like that. What's my favorite knockoff soda? I don't really drink that much soda, to be honest. So none. Oh, does it, Hackmaster? Interesting. What are you for the most puzzling? What are the most puzzling, clunky mechanics of Dwarf Fortress? What are the ones that do not make sense for you? I mean, I don't know what I don't know, right? So it's hard for me to articulate an answer to that question that makes sense. There has been a lot of times where there's been certain menus and certain layouts and certain procedures that you have to go through to make something happen that just are not intuitive. But I can't, yeah, I can't give you an example right now because, again, I don't know what I don't know, right? So, do we know as humans can't actually perceive something as wet or not? It's the difference in temperature and texture that we perceive. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, there's no sense for wetness. There's a sense for temperature and slickness. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we actually talked about this earlier, Bob Gobbo. So it's kind of a little bit misleading. So it's not nuclear fusion for the first time. It's the first time that nuclear fusion has been achieved where the initial energy put into activate the reaction is greater the energy out is greater than the energy in. So basically how it works is they get a whole bunch of lasers and they fire it like a capsule, and the capsule basically gets destroyed by the lasers. They push and compress all the atoms together, and the atoms will get so close together that the two atoms will become one atom. And because of E equals mc squared, basically the energy that is excess from the atom that gets destroyed then gets released as energy, and that's fusion. Now, the reason why it's misleading, this development, it's really cool, by the way, and it's a big step forward. But the reason why it's misleading is because the lasers to the energy that they count as the energy in, and this is the kind of the big development, that's just the energy used to initial the firing the lasers at the exact moment to start the reaction. But the energy actually required to power up those lasers to that point before they discharge is much, much greater. So for this to become applicable, there's a couple of major hurdles that need to be gotten over. And that is, number one, you need much, much more efficient lasers that will be able to actually start this reaction and charge up and then fire and start the reaction. Whereas currently now, the amount of energy charging up and actually getting this whole process to work is still greater than the energy out. The other problem to overcome from an engineering standpoint is the fact that you also need to have the energy captured some way. And you need to capture it efficiently as well. And currently we don't have that technology. But those are the two major hurdles that need to be crossed. So we're probably still decades and decades away from fusion reactors becoming a thing, but it's still a really cool step forward and a pretty big development. But yeah, it's a little bit misleading as to maybe, like, I've seen a few articles about it that probably over hype how, how exciting and how cool it is, and how close fusion might be. But there's still a lot of stuff that needs to happen before it can still be a thing. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. It is still a huge step. The fact that we've now, had that, basically worked out how to do that, it's a big step forward, yeah. I mean, I was saying at the start of the stream that it's like one of those things, like, if we ever had fusion where, fusion which was energy efficient or energy positive, net positive, is something that it's like, wow, I didn't think that I thought it was a significant possibility that would not happen in our lifetime, It's like such a big step forward in that respect. It's like, I didn't know that this would be something I would see. But now it's like, well, okay, considering, assuming I live for another couple of decades, it's possible I'll live to actually see fusion reactors, which would be pretty cool. Firing the lasers. In prop, Big Doyle does not want to hear this, talking about fusion. Sorry that you copped an ad break in there. I apologize, chat.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise, surprise and fear, fear and surprise. Our two weapons are fear and surprise, and ruthless efficiency.
Nice. Hi, Patch Tech. Good to see you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. It's like the articles that are hyping teleportation while glossing over the fact that it was a single atom interacting with another atom through quantum entanglement. Yeah. I mean, there is potential that can be used for stuff like, quantum computers and stuff like that, theoretically. But we're still a very, very long time from understanding how to actually practically leverage a lot of these developments in a very real sense. Yeah. Yeah, Unleashed. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there's a whole lot of repercussions. Like, realistically, fusion energy would be, like, so game changing for us. Assuming it becomes accessible, because it can power industry, it can power cities, it can power homes, and it's clean as well. It doesn't produce pollution. Assuming that whatever technology that we end up with to make a fusion reactor doesn't have some horrible side effects to go along with it, which maybe it will, it's a very clean and efficient source of energy, especially when you compare it to, you know, coal or even nuclear power. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Rule, yeah. Oh man, yeah. Absolutely ink in a bottle. Yeah, it's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. Sorry about that wild tangent there. I just think it's a really interesting subject. I love talking about this kind of stuff because it's stuff that I'm not particularly well educated. I never went and received a higher education or anything like that. Everything I know is just by reading stuff, or listening to stuff. So it's just a passing interest of mine. I have no real fucking qualifications. I'm just an ignorant Twitch streamer, you know? But I enjoy talking about it, and I enjoy hearing other people's thoughts about it. So yeah, it's cool. The Lush Hall has many members in Lurak and now requires a Grand Guild Hall. What is a Grand Guild Hall? Is it just a guild hall that needs to be more valuable? Lies. Streamers can't read. I think reading is like one of the few qualifications that most streamers should have. Even if they can't do it particularly well like me. It's just a guild hall, just grand. A guild hall worth like 10k. Okay, 10k wealth. So we might be able to do this with just like an artifact, honestly. That might be super easy to do. Let's see how we go. Let's get a display. Couple of pedestals. There we are. Lovely. We'll place them down and off we go. Bob. Billy's a smart guy, but he's also like... to be fair, I would also describe myself as a smart, dumb guy, you know? Like, I would say I'm somewhat intelligent, but I do and say really dumb things. And I think Billy's this a similar breed, you know? How many K does a trapped vampire add? Probably not enough. Oh dear. All right. I don't remember what my... I know we've got an earring. An earring that we could put here. Earring. Ring. Earrings. Limushat. Let's do that. And then I don't remember... Objects. Here we go. Oh yeah, we got a toy axe, which I think is just still being stored. Yeah. All right. Let's assign that here. Toy. Oops. Helps if I spell it correctly. Toy axe. There we go. All right. So we got a couple of artifacts there, and we'll pop it in there, and we'll see if that makes it a grand guild hall. Yeah, for sure, ink in a bottle. I agree with that. I think, and I think psychology generally agrees that there is a... Oh, is this not enough? Oh, this might not be enough. Hang on. How do I tell? How do I tell how impressive this room is, chat? Click on the magnifying glass for value. Magnifying glass. Ah, gotcha. Only 7,500 approximate? Excuse me? What the fuck? Alright. I guess we put down some more statues then. Jeez, okay. That seems a little rough. Okay, well, we'll see if this does it. What quality are the engravings? I don't know. I don't think they're particularly good. They're, yeah, they're pretty ordinary. If nothing helps, the size with more engraving just cranks it up. Okay. So, I mean, like, you can tell, right, because of the way the text is formatted, right? What quality it is. I don't know what the shorthand is for a lot of them, but a lot of them are just basic. There's the occasional one like that one, which is obviously better or worse, I don't know. Does the Steam version have no choice for the bookkeeper to have better accuracy? No, it does, Haruk. If you go into your Nobles tab, your bookkeeper's accuracy is the 1 through 5, from what I understand. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's your accuracy there. 1 through 5. Yeah, maybe I should be specializing them. Okay, let's take a look at this now. Still approximately 3,500. Jeez, dude. Dude. That's rough. Okay. One is the highest or the lowest? 5 is the highest, 1 is the lowest for accuracy. More lines is better quality. Oh, okay. Alright, good to know, Tasty. Thank you. Try setting the bookkeeper to 1. I think it's just because he's not very good. Like, I think it's, thank you for the follow. I think that's the... Yeah, I think it's just because he's not very good. Our bookkeeper is a vampire who's not qualified for the job. He's a dabbling organizer. So I think it's just because he's very bad at his job that he's not able to estimate it. Yeah. Yeah, they can misevaluate things, apparently. So, it might be that this is higher than 3,500 and we're getting closer, we just don't know it. But the question then becomes, like, if we can't recognize whether it's getting close enough to be valuable or not, do the dwarves in here recognize it themselves? You know, because I don't know if they do. Let's make more statues. We got a count, Nevsor. Yeah, we've got a forever. He killed 2 of our people, so as punishment, we've locked him away forever. I could actually put some more pedestals down here. I do have some more artifacts, I think. Which may be the way to go. I need some more pedestals. Pedestal. Make those. Oh, hang on, wait. Oh, it's already... I must have had a work order for it. Do I have a work order for pedestal? I do. Yeah, cool. Nice. Slay Mode says, my fort recently started lagging. My FPS is stable, but the number after the parentheses is dropping so hard. Is there anything I can do to fix? I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat has an idea, but I am unsure. I'm sorry. This is part of the game, Candlejack. The music in this game is absolutely stunning. It is so, so good. It is possibly one of my favorite parts about it. It is really, really good. What is the Arboleteth? Oh, I guess I'm already... Okay. Alright, we're displaying it there. What about the other objects? Okay, we're displaying that. What's this one? Okay, this one is still in here. Oh, that's the crossbow. Okay, crossbow is still in here. So we can display the crossbow if we want to. Crossbow. Okay, I'll pop that up there. And what else have we got? Running out of artifacts. I'm already displaying that one. Displaying that, wearing that one. Displaying that one. Yeah, I think we might be shit out of luck if we want more artifacts. We'll have to wait for some more statues if this isn't enough. We'll see. No worries, Codependent. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. And thanks for the company. And we'll catch you next time, hopefully. Take care. How is Geralt the Monster Hunter doing? I don't think he's the happiest because I don't think he's had that many things to hunt, unfortunately. So I don't think he's thrilled. Yeah, he's a bit unhappy. He just spends most of his day hanging out at the inn.
Boil him, mash him,
So
stick him in a
yeah,
shoe.
he's not the happiest. Oh, the guild hall agreement has been satisfied. It's done, chat. It's done. We reached 10k, obviously, and so we actually don't need to put the artifact here. It's actually fine. We're sweet. We're all hunky dory. It was the statues were enough. Hoping for a tossin. Yeah, our Grand Guild. We must need a better manager because we still think the Grand Guild Hall is worth 3,500. So, luckily, our actual dwarves, whose job it is not to appraise things, is to realize that it is worth more than that. Luckily for us, they see it for what it is. There is that thing in the basement if he wants to hunt something. That's a good question. Do we actually still have it down there? It is. The Unzo is still alive. It's now 713 years old. It's killed a giant mole and one of my dwarves. The Forgotten Beast. Unzo Odilrol. Or Unzo Dive Witch. The purple, hairy, six-legged crocodile. Lurking around down in the depths of our caverns. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that we're currently having to acknowledge. For better or worse. The Ferrari Unzo coming 2023. All right, chat. It is now after 1 a.m. I need to get some rest, and we've actually come to a point where I think we haven't got anything outstanding. We still need to get our military training and sorted out. We still need to get our above ground here fortified and looking a little bit cleaner and a little bit nicer. But I think that's where we're going to leave it. And chat, before we end, I just want to mention that we have hit tonight 6,000 followers. We hit 6,000 followers. Thank you so much. I know follower count really doesn't mean a whole lot here on Twitch, but it is always a really cool and nice milestone, especially when you hit some of those bigger numbers. And it's not lost on me how lucky I am to have people want to tune in and watch me play games and chat to them and stuff like that. I feel very, very fortunate. So thank you so much for spending your time here with me this evening, playing some Dwarf Fortress. And thank you to everybody who has chatted, or whether you've lurked in the background. If you've been lurking this evening, thank you so much. And thank you, a special thank you to everybody who's helped me answer all of my questions. There's been a lot of really wonderful people that have gone above and beyond to help answer my many questions. And a big thank you to everybody who followed, everybody who subbed, everybody who cheered bits. Yeah, thank you so very, very much. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Jive Turkey, Listless Onion, Duca DuPont, Snowy, IEP, Mulroney, Jetta, Bob Gobbo, Meg, Exol, Hail Bob. Thank you so much, everybody. Fluff. Thank you, thank you. Chat, before we finish up...
By nerds less than 3.
Thanks, Quackamungus, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Before we finish up, chat... if I spell socials correctly, that would be helpful. I want to extend an open invitation. If you are new here, we're going to set up a channel in Discord specifically for Dwarf Fortress. So if you want to talk about Dwarf Fortress, ask questions, share your builds, share your misadventures in the game, that will be the place to do it. We're going to get that set up this week. So yeah, open invite to the Discord. If you've enjoyed hanging out here and you want to kind of get more involved in the community, that's the best place to be. If you are on Twitter and Instagram, please feel free to follow me over there. There's also a link there to my YouTube and my second Twitch channel, Jongo Creates, where I do art. And finally, I am a full-time content creator, and I do rely on ad revenue, art commission revenue, and also support revenue through bits, subs, and also Patreon. So if you do want to consider supporting the stream, you can subscribe to Patreon there for as little as $1 a month. And it's yeah, very much appreciated. And as always, we're going to finish up with a raid this evening. Now that I've got that shameless self-promo stuff out of the way, there's a raid message there for subs. There is a raid message there for non-subs. And we're going to go pass the love on to one of our good friends from here on Twitch. Let's take a look and see who's live. We have, wow, everybody's playing Dwarf Fortress at the moment, it seems. What do we think? Do we want more Dwarf Fortress chat, or do you want to see some art? That is my question to you. Dwarf Fortress or art? More Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Dwarf Fortress is art. Okay, you got it. All right, let's go say hi to 2D Curie. 2D Curie is a wonderful streamer. She's a good friend of mine. We have collabed on many things in the past. We've got to hang out in IRL. And I can confirm she's a wonderful person and a wonderful entertainer as well. She's from Austria, and she's playing Dwarf Fortress right now. She's also a fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, which has other streamers such as FG Squared, who is also live right now and also playing Dwarf Fortress, Blind IRL, War Jess, Arch Play Stuff, Bellinaire, I think the whole team pretty much. Blind IRL, we've all been on the Dwarf Fortress train recently. So, yeah, go and check them all out. But we're going to go visit 2D Curie specifically. Strike the Earth.
Boil him,
Indeed.
mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Let's get the raid message going. If you have enjoyed your time here and you are new and you're not already, please feel free to hit that follow button like that person just did. Thank you so very much. I will be back live again this Friday. I don't know whether we will be live with Dwarf Fortress. I really do need to stream other things.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
I'll do RimWorld once this week. I don't know when. It might be Friday, it might be Sunday. I haven't made up my mind yet, but either way, it'll be some city builder strategy fun. It'll be a good time. Elamar, thank you so much for the 17-month resub. Big woos, big Danex. I appreciate the heck out of you. Yeah, thanks so much, Organaut. Thanks for being here.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Yeah, Blind was all about the Dwarf Fortress even before this, it's true. Thanks for all the follows. Do I still do Worm Online? We streamed Worm Online the other week, but it's not something that's in my regular rotation. I still play regularly. I actually just hit 80 blacksmithing the other day, which is a nice little milestone for me. But I don't stream it a whole lot. But, yeah. Hey, Wit. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Friendly Kitten. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time. I'll see you over in Curie's stream. Farewell and goodbye.
Huh. Drongo! The link is gonna... So you need permission, but also the link is gonna not make it through the raid.